Feranim, hello there. I got a severe case of the Mondays. Like an absolute severe case of the Mondays. It's just like, oh, why is it Monday again? Wally! Hello there! How you doing? Also, the workshop this week is not gonna help anything. But, well, so be it. So be it. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's wait for the ads to roll over. Let's force them real quick. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. We seriously need like at least 5-day weekends over here. I mean, 2 days is not enough. 4-day week when? Yes, 4-day weekends when? Absolutely. What do you mean 3-day work weeks? There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Also, the whole company today had like a case of the Mondays. It was actually kind of funny. I will be talking about it later. Good. All right, let's get some caffeine in me. Maybe that'll help. Ah. Caffeine. There we go. Teboas. Hello there. How are you doing? Caffeine, one of the best drugs? Yes. Yes, it is. Also, it's slowly working, but it doesn't really help against the Mondays. All right, 1 more minute, then we can start. There we go, there we go, there we go. Anything over there? No. All right, let's press that button. Let's get the show on the road. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. It's fucking Monday. Yay. Demonic, you got your coffee and Factorio on stream? I'm good. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Code Red, hello there.
Woo, full beehive.
Woo indeed. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Wally, thank you so much for 21 months. How are you doing? PK24, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's been an update. I think they actually fixed the thing we kind of figured out last time after I was like, oh yeah, they changed this recipe. And then we looked at it and we got disappointed. So what does it say over here now? Fix the crash with Ulrich infusion. We don't care about that. Fix the crash with mitigation. When migrating from pre-turret saves. Fix that turning into an Ulrich. Was real set all connected caravan schedules. What the fuck? Fix that you could skip cadaveric aura Mark III when seeding cadaveric aura Mark IV. Okay, but that is... I guess they're not mentioning that they fixed the thing that needs fixing. Because now it works, so I guess it's fine. Or is it maybe in here? Ah. Fixed fiber dry storage 2 was slower than expected. Name of the game, Name of the game! Name of the game! And when you think, here at this point, you can only think of Kevin Sorbo. Kevin Sorbo, what's that? What's that? Wait a minute. Yeah, that guy. Well, where was he disappointed in? Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's update these. There we go. Golden Chief, next gold, name of the game, vanilla. Well, then we will have to find the vanilla bug. You know how hard it is to find the vanilla bug in this game these days? Like, they don't exist. At least we think they don't exist. And actually, that's my second credit in patch notes. There was a credit at the beginning of Pi Alien Life where it was just like, sorry, Viking guy, where he basically fucked my whole base over. Because we were using one recipe and we were using it everywhere, and he was looking at it, was like, yeah, that's gonna change. You're getting fucked over. No! Good. All right. That basically has become in your mind. Oof. It's either good or bad. I'm not really keeping up with celebrities, so I don't really know. Good. Last time around. Yes, we are on the verge of stainless steel. We spent a whole bunch of time in building this thing over here, and technically it can make steel once we give it some borax and some oxygen. The oxygen is all over there. You have your chance with the DLC. Very true. Then again, I'm not quite sure if they even credit bugs like that. Actually, we did find one bug in vanilla. Actually, I do have one bug report in the Factorio forums for vanilla Factorio. It's about 2 or 3 years ago, where we found a very, very rare and weird bug. Not quite sure if you got credit for that or not, but I don't think that the vanilla Factorio devs give you even credit for such things like that. There we go. Good. And they're fixed before you can even report them in vanilla. Also probably true. Now, the bug we found, it was during the Red Circuit multi-man shoot a rocket into space game, where we figured out that, what was it again? Like something in multiplayer broke the replay functionality. And I think the replay functionality broke the moment you used, I think, the console for something like that. I'm not quite sure. It was something stupid. It was something really, really stupid. And Maniac, hello. But yeah, we had like a situation where we wanted to do the replay of like the 100 people working on the same app because it looks cool, and Factorio has the option to do a replay like that, but it somehow broke because of something, and then we thought that this was a bug report, and it actually got fixed, I think. But yeah, so be it. Alright, yeah, we're picking it up where we left it off, which means we're still going to finish up this thing over here, which means we're going to be doing a whole bunch of metal smelting today, which is absolutely fine. I'm also not quite sure how long I can go for today, mostly because yesterday Bolt had made a kind of stupid mistake, and that mistake kind of involves thinking at like midnight, hey, you know what, I should watch Hunter x Hunter again. And then it was 6 a.m. And yeah, I'm not quite sure how that happened, but it was definitely not the best idea I've ever had. Also, I'm only on episode, what is it, like 15 of 150, so... yeah, it's gonna be a rough couple of days. There we go. Let's find some electrolyzers. I think they're over here somewhere. There we go. Aren't they over here with these? Or are they over there? They are. I knew they were around here somewhere. Good. How many do we need? There we go. 40 exactly. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. There we go. All right. Get all that stuff in. We can get rid of all of this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Just bring me stuff. And then we're just gonna go over here and finish this place off. We do need borax in here. We do need some more train stations around here as well. The borax station. Now, we could make some more train stations over there. No worries with that. There is some water around. So we might want to... We don't need to pick up landfill. The one thing we do not need to pick up is landfill. The one thing that we do need to do is Fenring! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, we don't need this. This can also go out of our pockets. There we go. Rendering, welcome, welcome, welcome. How is it over there? I mean, must be. What is it like? 10 a.m. over there or something like that? maybe midday? Good, 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 good. All right, we got some stuff. We got some water pumps. We got some everything. The bots are still bringing us more stuff, but you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's go all the way back and just start building. There we go. Good. More caffeine, please. Ah. Where are you going? Oh, you're going down there. I see. Yeah, the best way to go over there is like that. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Stainless steel is definitely on the plan. Also, you're tired and sore. We've been doing deep scrub on the house for a landlord inspection. It's been rough. Oh, God. I can fully imagine that. Like, I keep the place somewhat clean. But I already know, like if anybody that would come along over here that actually knows about a thing or two about things that are clean, they would go around and go like, this place is filthy. I'm like, what? What do you mean? There's no dust on the floor and stuff like that. Yes, but have you looked? Pulls couch in front over here, and I go like, oh God. Your Pi save corrupted, now you have to restart. Don't you have autosaves? You should have autosaves at least. Or if you're using Steam, maybe some cloud saves. There we go. There we go. Simply see if you can fix it. Not Melon can maybe actually fix it. That is very true. Also, I mean, technically, it should be possible to be able to edit the save file of Factorio by hand. I mean, I don't think they're doing that complicated stuff in there. Though, that also kind of means decoding everything in there, but I don't think it's too complicated. Did cloud save disabled? Oof. But then again, autosave should still be an option. Also, you can't trust Not Melon, because he works on the Pi mods. So, maybe he can actually do something for you. There we go. There we go. Autosave disabled too? Yeah, that's just living dangerously. I mean, I can understand that a bit, but you do want to have some kind of save file rotation at least. I mean, save file corrupting, that can, even in the best developed game, it can still happen. Mostly because your hardware is failing. Or maybe something else happened. Maybe you ran out of hardware or something. Or maybe something managed to overwrite parts of your file. It could still happen. So it's always a good idea to keep some kind of rotation going on. Alright, alright. Random bit rot, yep. Something like that could happen as well. Good. Alright. We got oxygen, we got hydrogen, we got everything available over here. The oxygen does need to go over here. We also need to think about hot air. I kind of forgot about hot air. Oof. I don't want to think about hot air. Hot air is like the most annoying thing. You know what we could do over here for now? Even though it's not really the best thing to do. But let's maybe switch off hot air over here. Just for now. Mostly because we don't got any available right now. And then you over there the same. So that this over here can at least start without us having to worry about it at all. Good, 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 good. Iron ore was already coming in. What was this one over there? That one over there is... Is that the ash output? That is the ash output. I see, I see, I see. There we go. And then we also need something like a oxygen input. Sure. Make a magnificent pipe like this and a magnificent pipe like that. That'll be fine. And then we just need to hook you up somewhere over here. There we go. Maybe a little bit lower, a little bit higher. There we go. And just Mike led streams for a while last weekend. What did he do? Did he do something stupid again? Or did he just try to make all the progress? Oh. There we go. Oxygen in. Actually, who did we rate on Friday? Usually we rate Mike on Friday. What happened last Friday? Did we just not do that? Wait a minute. What happened last Friday? My brain... I mean, bit rot is a thing, but brain rot is definitely a thing, because I can't really remember what I did last Friday. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, let's prepare an area over here. You rated someone playing Rimworld, I guess. Did we do that? Really? Ah... I guess we did. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good. Chop some random trees, because it's always fun to do. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's have a look, let's have a look. We do need something like borax around here somewhere. We could put it over here. I mean over there, and then just hook that up. Then we're done with that. Very much true. We do need a copper build over here at some point as well. The copper build should be able to slide in over here. Let's hope we can slide it in over there. Because then we can have maybe also a copper station over here. We need the borax mostly for the smelting, so we could maybe even... Oh, we've got a lot of space down here as well. We could make a borax station right over here. The more I think about it, yes, let's do that. Mike skipped Friday, but then did 10 hours pure pie Sunday and Sunday plus Saturday. I see. That's probably also the reason why we did not rate him on Friday then, because he just wasn't there. Well, I guess it happens. Good. Okay. Requester. There we go. Yeah, requester should fit. No issue over here. Let's see. We could make it the same path. It's already gonna be an issue either way. Let's make it the same path. It'll be fine this way. Good. All right. Yeah, and then you got me that basically binged way too many series again over the weekend, and because of that, now I'm tired. Also today at work, I mean, I remember last Friday at work where they somehow managed to invalidate the SSL certificate, which we need for work, which we need for pretty much everything, of like half of the people that are working on the big project. So basically 50% of the workforce on Friday couldn't work at all, me included. And they did fix that by sending out new certificates. It only took them like a bit. But of course, you not only need a new certificate, you also need to like reintegrate it with all of your tools. And that was basically today. Like today at work, we had this absolute amazing trifecta of a case of the Mondays with 3 different people all running into the same stupid error without realizing that they ran into that error. I mean, those certificates, we basically have to... Well, we have to convert them a bit here and there so that we can make them available for other tools. And we have to update some profiles and stuff like that so that they are available. Nothing too serious, but it is a bit of script work you just need to do. And me and 2 of my other senior colleagues ran all in the same issue where it just didn't work for us. And of all of our junior colleagues, they were like, yeah, it works for me, it works for me. And we were sitting there going like, I have no clue why this isn't working. And it took us all 3 together like, I think an hour until we realized that we just copied something wrong. But all 3 of us individually running into it, we just deemed it like the common Monday case where we just were like, yeah, it's Monday. You cannot invalidate a certificate. Well, yes, you can. Well, you can definitely do that. And that's what ended up happening. But it seems they just didn't realize how much repercussions that had. Like, it was just like, yeah, let's just kick the certificate out of our certificate chain, and suddenly everything broke. Like, absolutely everything. There we go. This will be the borax requester. Train's coming over. Excellent. Good. All right, belt goes up. This is the borax. We don't need borax over here. We don't need borax over there. We do need borax over here. I think we also need borax over there. Yes. Do we need borax over here? No. So borax mainly goes in over here. And did we not leave some space for that? I guess we did not. Wait a minute. No, we did. That's this belt over here. There we go. That's exactly this belt over here. Only thing missing over here is an inserter over here and an inserter over there. Relius! Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you have a great Monday as well, because, it's Monday. There we go. Yeah, let's maybe do this. Go this way, and then you go under there. There we go. That should work. All right, that will be the borax, and the iron over here will be done. The same borax also goes in over here. Though we also need to think a bit about sand costs over here. We also need sand costs over there, but we could just make ourselves an own belt for sand costs, which we can just insert over here and over there. That'll be fine. You're mentally hyping yourself up for Friday. It's the first day of PTO, personal time off for your trip to DEF CON. Ooh, that sounds like fun. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay, what are we doing with all the stone that's being made over here? That's all over there and all over there. That needs to be processed somewhere. We could do a little bit of processing right over there. Let's do that. Let's do that. So what do we need to do? We need to turn all of that into sand costs, more or less. But to get there, you've got a long-ass 28-hour road trip. Makes you kind of think, wouldn't it be better to like work one more day to pay for a plane ticket? Or is that...
Evening bold RPG FEI bold V hype.
Rocket-powered grenade fay? Dr. Drago, thank you so much for your resub. How are you doing? And just read up, only a certificate set to certificate hold can be unrevoked. All others, once they're revoked, they are revoked forever. Yes, I know. And they kind of managed to revoke one of those. I'm not quite sure if they even revoked it. I didn't really check the banter and what was going on in the discussion too much. But the only thing I do know is they fucked it. That's all you need to know. Is my camera lowers today? It is. It could be. There we go. It's at low res as it gets, but to be perfectly honest, I also kind of feel kind of low res today. Like, I have such a severe case with the Mondays, I just sit there and go like, I almost thought like, maybe I'll just skip the stream for today, but I was like, nah, you know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's just have a fun stream. It will not be a too productive stream, but let's have a fun stream and just roll with it for today. Here we go. Here we go. You drive to Vegas is about the same length as you drive from Hamburg to Lisbon. Oof. Skipping streams is for the week. Yes, Doc Spano. I know Doc Spano. What? But if you have to drive to Vegas, I mean, you could just play it lucky, Relius. I mean, you're going to Vegas. You are sure gonna win big at that poker table, right? Right? Don't go with that mindset to Vegas. It will not work for you. Doc Spanner, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's rotate this around a bit. I've heard of someone who was able to revoke a C assert, and that's an error you only do once. Yeah. It definitely caused some issues, especially when you do that like on Friday. I mean, there was a whole bunch of panic. I saw the discussions, like in the discussions group, where people were like, I need to work on Saturday. I need to work on Sunday. I need my certificate now. And people were like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And I was just like, yep, I'll just take Friday off. I'll come back on Monday. And if I hope it's fixed by then, so it'll be fine. Good. We do need 2 supply stations over here. We do need to crush some stuff over here. So let's get ourselves some crushers in. We do know what the optimal ratio is, because where did we make them? Was there? That was over here with this one over there. There we go. 3 to 2 is an optimal ratio. Is it? No, it's not. This makes 9 gravel per second, and this over here eats 8 gravel per second. It's not really an optimal ratio. I mean, it's 4 in, 3 out, so 4 of these go into 3 of these. That's the optimal ratio. Yes, it is. There we go. So let's try that. And see, assert the revocation cut if you don't distribute the revocation. Yeah, but I'm actually not quite sure how they even managed to do it, because technically that whole certificate stuff is like on their own private servers. And it's not like that certificate is like being distributed around like with all the other certificates. It's like all on their own systems. But still they somehow managed to fuck it up. And I'm pretty sure they did know. I'm pretty sure they did not understand what they fucked up. So they went with the easier way of just biting the bullet and then just like reinstituting all the certificates and just going with it. And that takes talent? No, that just takes a very, very special client. Which is also one of the reasons why I kind of am not really talking too much about my client that much. Because they do very stupid stuff every now and then. Where you just go like, they did what? And you go like, yep. They did that, and you go like, really? Why? All right, 369, that's fine. How much do we need for sand costs? There we go, there we go. We need 5 sand per second. This over here makes 9 sand per second. I guess it will be fine. I know some place that that offline their root CA. Oof. And Linux from 10 years ago is perfectly fine. I mean, if your system is never hooked up to the internet, then a Linux from 10 years ago is perfectly fine. Absolutely. There we go. There we go. All right. Can we actually? Oh, we can. Oh, this is gonna be sexy. Though, will this be fast enough? Wait a minute. You make 3 per second. This is 1.2 items per second. That's not fast enough. Though, can we make it sexy? Actually, we can. Wait a minute. If we just place 1 over there. 3 over there. 3 over there. 2 over there. And then just like, oop. Almost. Oop. That will be sexy enough. Good. Which means we can also pull a gravel belt in over here. Which then feeds this place with even more gravel. Something like this, something like that. And then the stone belt will coming from the top. The stone belt, we need 4 stone per second per machine. This is 16 stone, so this actually eats a full yellow belt. It's 4 per machine. It would be 4 fast inserters. No, it will be 2 fast inserters. Yeah, 2 fast inserters will be fine, because each one of these is 2.4 items. Yeah. So together they're 4.8. So this over here will be absolutely fine for stone. Let's just build it right away. Good, but not only that, we do need something like a switch over here. Our priority will be this way. We're going to be recycling this stuff over here, if possible. And if not, it will go to, like, event station. There we go. There we go. Cobalt, or get the fuck out. Oof. Good old Cobalt. Yes, no, never. You might want the buffer there, if possible, part. You ran into this issue. Well, we're gonna have the buffer in terms of, like, the exit station. So, that'll be fine. Alright. I guess we don't have these in our pockets or in our dump system. So, there we go. That'll be fine. Damn, we need to bring some more jar crushers. We also need to bring some of these tar processing units, but that'll be fine. We could, of course, put in a little buffer over here. There's no shame in putting, like, a little buffer in the corner over here. Just to keep it rolling. There's also a train out of fuel. It's this one. That is, yeah, we've never really thought about fuel for you, I think. So I guess we're gonna have to fix that up. We do have to go back to the mall either way. So, you know what? Perfect timing. Let's go back to the mall. Also, an awesome error you can do: kill the server of the root domain of your Active Directory force without realizing, like 60 days. Wait, what's missing? Oh, without realizing for 60 days. Okay. It's the same with backups. Like, if you've got a backup system, a backup system is only a valid backup system exactly then when you have used the backup at least once. If you say you're making backups and you've never, like, restored from a backup before, it's not a backup system, it's a liability. And that's also a thing. You'll find out that a whole bunch of systems out there are running backup systems like that, where you just go like, excuse me, what? It's hope and prayer? Yeah, running on hope and prayer. In fact, I've known a 6502 with an IP address. Oof. Oof. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah, today's going to be definitely a slow day. A very slow day. Because I feel slow. I feel like ultra slow, which is fine. You have these days every now and then. Especially on a Monday, and especially if you go to bed at 6 a.m. Because going to bed at 6 a.m. is not the best thing you want to do. Especially on a work week. Oof. There we go. Are we stuck already? Yeah, we're already stuck. This is a repair broken shit stream. This is just gonna be like, we're gonna walk around, we're gonna make some stupid stuff, and FutureBot will fix it for us. That's how it's gonna go. And who says we fix it? Yeah, FutureBot will fix it. FutureBot can do everything. Like, I've heard good stuff about FutureBot. Also, I never hear him complain because he's in the future. And he can't talk shit about us because we are right now Bolt Viking. Also, we can only praise past Bolt Viking because he's always doing some good jobs. All right, except in refueling these trades. I think he's doing a terrible job for those. Do you even have some fuel on us? Not really, but I'm just going to steal some fuel from you. Yeah, you seem to be refueled. Future Bolt invents time travel to complain. Could you imagine? Like, oh, actually, you did not run out of fuel. It's quite the opposite. You're full of ash. I say this is the perfect day to install a server and a mail system. Ooh. Mail servers. Technically, not that hard to set up, but practically, there are so many bells and whistles attached to email, especially spam email accounts, that running your own mail server is more a liability than a luxury. Because most of the time, if you run like your own mail server, it can easily just land on like a random spam address where you just sit there and go like, yeah, this email server is obviously a spam server. It's not getting any kind of verification, nor does it get any email. And recovering from that is basically impossible. There we go. Get the ash out. Also, where do you fuel up then, mate? You go all the way over there. Ah. Well, I guess we prepared something over here, and then we just forgot. What the fuck? Well, something is prepared, but only like half of a thing is prepared over here. Good. Acronymus! Hello there!
Way too much work for me, lately. Web dev is making me contemplate quitting software dev entirely.
Web development is pretty annoying. I'm very glad that I'm not doing web development and that I'm in embedded systems. Because you're in your own world. Web development is always a bit like, ooh. 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 Does work, but ooh. I think I've never seen anybody who was actually happy in web development. Here we go. Here we go. But if you think about quitting your job, make sure you have something good lined up first before you quit. Quitting out of the blue can also be a negative, especially where you're from. If you're from America, be definitely careful. If you're from Europe, it's a bit easier. I'm also not quite sure, Acronymus, if you were from Europe or from America. I think you were... What were you? What were you? What were you? Are you from Germany? From Austria! There we go. Yeah, something German. So you should be mostly fine. How dare you? Oh no! All right, take that attitude and discuss with your boss that you don't want to do web dev anymore, and go like, here. Use that energy for something positive. For that, I'm gonna throw the strobe raffles in the trash. Like some people throw tea in the harbor, Acronymus strobe raffles in the trash pit. Nah, Acronymus, I kind of understand how you feel. I got the same fault in my head as well, because the project I'm currently running on is really, really shit, and it's just annoying. And, well, I kind of not really want to leave the company, but I kind of want to go and switch over to another project, because the project is just so fucking annoying because the client is annoying. But that is a whole nother case of discussion, and this week is the workshop, so let's see how the workshop goes, and then we will see. I mean, we are kind of trying to reprioritize my workload into something more better, but I hope we do actually do that. I mean, we talked about it, and we're like, let's do this, and I was like, yeah, let's do this, and then nothing really happened. It was more like, yeah, you're still stuck in the bug corner, and I'm like, oh, really? You love the work environment of your job, you just despise the web development? Ah, well then, you're basically in the similar boat then. That's usually the time where you then need to talk to your boss and go like, hey, I like it here, but I don't like what I'm doing. Can we reprioritize? And the sooner you try to do that, the better, because your boss is probably not really super duper aware that you don't like what you're doing. And if you're just up and honest with him, he usually, or a good boss at least, should be able to do something about that. And you're full stack? And there's no such thing as full stack. Most of the time, yeah, you want to specialize in one of those things. I mean, full stack is fine, but at the end of the day, like a single person can't do everything at once. You do need all of the things. Go to backup development. Yes, backup development is fun. Especially because in backup development, you're basically yet again in your own little world, and you don't have to deal with frontend anymore, because frontend is really annoying. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, where's Coke? Coke's down there. Let's get some Coke up in there. Over here, back into the shuffling data to the front end. Yeah, but at least that's only shuffling data. And you can always come around with the argument, yeah, if the backend is not working, then the frontend can't do shit. No, will this work? Not really. There we go. Do something like this. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. There we go. There we go. You go this way. At some point in time, we'll be hit by a train over here, because this is an active line we're standing on, and, well, I'm not really paying attention if the train is coming or not. Also, put you over there. That'll be fine. You could have gone straight. Yes, but today is also a massive day of the Mondays, and to be perfectly honest, that works. Next. Oh. It seems we're going somewhere. Oh, we're going over there. Nah, drive me up here real quick. I mean, I've got such a case of the Mondays today that I just sit there and go like, we're just gonna do something today. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. There we go. There we go. Also, back to this one. Could have gone straight. Well, not really. Also, we didn't really refuel this guy over there. Oof. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. Also, we got some random stuff over there that we don't need anymore. We don't need this anymore. We need some jaw crushers. We need some electrolyzers. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Did we actually... Wait a minute. No, we did not. Have you learned by now, Bolt? Never get Mondays by the case. Get it by the six-pack instead. But I usually get things by the case. There we go. And having a six-packs of Mondays? Oh, that sounds even worse than the case. Good. Alright. Jaw crushers we need. Jaw crushers are over here somewhere. I think they're... There they are. There we go. Alright. Come on, bots. Deliver me stuff. And now you want the beer and it's Monday? Yeah, I kind of get you. There we go. There we go. Some jaw crushers. Then we need the tar processing units. Those things are sitting, I think, over here. Yeah, let's get 4. 4 should be fine. Or to put it differently, I could go back to vacation, to be perfectly honest. I'm just sitting there going like, I could go to vacation. Like, ugh. Was work always this tedious and always this annoying? There we go. There we go. Alright, drive back over there. And you miss a week of streaming, and how is your beard missing what? Grandbuster? What? Weren't you there like last week? Also, you haven't missed a week of streaming. You've probably missed a month of streaming. The beard has already been off for like a month. Also, the beard has a case of the Mondays. Here, Groundbuster, resubscribed tier 1 5 days ago. There we go. Well, that's basically a week. Well, that was more or less Wednesday last week. There we go. No, Wednesday last week, the beta already was like this. It's been like this since basically after TwitchCon. It was on the production floor. I popped up in for the reset but left. Oh, I see. No, the beard has been off since... What is that on the calendar? Oh, speaking of calendar. You would definitely have to finish the stream early today. It's that date again. I knew I was forgetting something today. So I have to book my hours. Yeah, stream will be going on until 11 today. I have to book hours. Payroll time. Yep, payroll time. And if I don't book my hours, I don't get paid. So, yeah, definitely have to do that. Though booking hours should not be that hard. Maybe I can do it in between. Maybe we just take like a 20-minute break or something like that. In between, where we just roll something in the background. And I'll just punch my numbers in real quick. Then again, it usually does take a little bit more of a headspace, and I usually start to mumble about things. Nah, it's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. How long does it take to book my hours? Long. Usually, you should do it daily. Actually, how much is it? Let me just check, because there was a vacation slot in between, and I think before I went on vacation, I did book my hours. Where's that thing? But I do have to book every ticket I worked on, and that means I have to more or less go through all my tickets. Click on them, find the corresponding other ticket. And then mix and match them all together, because every bug gets basically paid on its own, and it is super duper annoying. Alright, I have to book last week, not the week before, and... Okay, I have to only book 1 week, last week, and this... Okay, actually it's not going to be that hard. I can probably just step... I could probably do it. Yeah, we're going to do it in a little break. So gathering infos will take a while? Yeah, the gathering of the infos is what will take a while. And it's painfully slow. Because you just sit there and go like, I've been working on this. And then you go like, what was this? And you go like, it's over here, it's that. And then, which milestone is it attached to? And you go like, yeah, this one over there. And then you just keep on clicking on things until you think you got everything correct. And then you book it. And then, doesn't matter what you do, like, about a week after booking, like, or our bookkeepers come along and go like, Bolt, did you really book this many hours in this? And they go like, yeah, I did. Really? And I'm like, yeah. Probably. And they go like, okay, everything's fine. Or could you maybe book it onto this? And I go like, can't you do that? No. You have to do it yourself. And I'm like, oh. And the only reason I have to do that is because things get paid differently. Like bugs get paid extra. They're not really paid extra as in I get more money for them. They get paid extra from an extra budget. So, yeah, it's super annoying. It's super duper annoying. And you're super convinced nobody does accurate bookkeeping? No, nobody does. But you have to at least keep it accurate enough so that nobody can complain about it. I mean, if you got like no bookkeeping at all, that's horrible. If you got like inaccurate bookkeeping that makes sense, that's perfectly fine because nobody cares about exact bookkeeping. If you actually do care about exact bookkeeping in cases like that, then you're just gonna run into issues all the time because it's gonna like, yeah, that number seems fine, or you maybe go like, that number seems a bit low, or that number seems a bit high. But if it makes sense at the end, that's perfectly fine. But usually bookkeeping gets important when you got like multiple different projects that get paid from different pots. And then you have to at least somehow get it inaccurate. And yeah, well, not really super duper accurate, but at least it has to be like, it has to make sense. But at the end of the day, as long as it makes sense, nobody checks the details. Nobody. Reasonable looking bullshit? Exactly, exactly. There we go. There we go. And in my opinion, I mean, and that's also, I think, the main opinion of my boss. Though he will probably never admit to it or even say it out loud because he can't do that because, well, he's the boss after all. As long as the work is getting done and as long as the work is good, he's happy with it. But he can't go around and go like saying stuff like, yeah, if it's inaccurate, that's fine. No, that's exactly the one thing he can't say. There we go. There we go. All right. So we'll have a little bit of a shorter break in between, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Have to pay attention, stupid work? Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. What's really interesting is, Bolt, you got 240 hours logged into that specific week. Week is only 168 days, hours long. We can imagine you need sleep. Yes, also, what? And this bookkeeping software doesn't take up 10 seconds to edit one field. No, I mean, we're all doing it with just basic Java bookkeeping. Like, just a simple web tool that just does it. Nothing accurate. Just like, put in the ticket number, worked on this for this many hours, and it's fine. Good. Oh yeah, since there's 2 weeks of vacation in there, it's actually going to be super duper easy. Because I only have to book last week, or last week, and today. And then the week before vacation, it seems. Hello, Messum! Hello there! How are you doing? Oh, you know what we actually haven't looked at yet? I mean, we got name of the game for ourselves in the patch notes. And we haven't even checked if it's actually working or not. Where's that thing? Fiber. There we go. The fiber recipe is now way faster than before. 4 times faster, which also kind of means that all these machines over here is now a bit excessive. I guess we're gonna leave them because they don't really hurt much. They do eat a lot of power. I think we only need like this amount and we got like more than that, but they don't eat that much amount of power, so they'll be fine. We have to use BMD. Bundesmesswertedienst or something like that. I have no clue what it is. But yeah, I do know some people that get very, very, very specific about times and you go like, oh man, come on. Don't be like that. Here we go. Bundesnachrichtendienst. I do remember when I was working as a student in a bar, they had like this check card system where when you would start your shift, you just put the card in, and when you leave, you pull the card out. And one day I kind of forgot to pull the card out by accident because, well, we were drinking after work and we were kind of drunk when we left, which is fine. That happens when you work at a bar. And then I basically told him the next day, I was like, hey, dudes, I think I forgot to pull out my card last night. So I kind of got hours booked for like overnight. And they're like, yeah, it's fine, keep the money. And I'm like, okay, thank you. Here we go. All right. Then we also need you. At priority this way. I think... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Did not notice this over here that these were missing. You are making 3 per second, so you need at least 3 inputs. 2 inputs, 2 inputs, 2 inputs, 3 inputs. Yeah, you are making 3 gravel per second. That is overkill. Wait a minute. It's 2. Because it's 2.4 items per inserter. But this one over there, they do need 4 because they either need to sway this way or sway that way. So it'll be fine. So we have to build on the server the rings. Yep. Alright. Then this thing over here can go this way. You go over there. Yeah, working at bars was a lot of fun in college. Definitely. I mean, it's probably the best thing you can do in college because not only do you learn to communicate with people, and you also learn how to basically interact with people quite well. And you get free drinks on the side. There's nothing better than free drinks. Well, more free drinks, but yes. Both, how many hours do you have on the save so far? Let me check in a second. 1 moment, please. I think we are just under 600. 587. There we go. All right. Pay to get drinks? Exactly. Good. We need one more station over here that brings in the creosote so that we can make these things over here. They do need to push out somewhere. We can just do... How fast are they being pushed out? 2 per second? Perfect. That is like a blue one each. There we go. And these need to go downwards all the way over here. These need them. How many do we need over here? Well, we need 0.5 per second over here. And we need them over here, where we need 0.5 per second. Do we still need sandcast over here? Oh, we do, where we need 0.5 per second. There we go. Are there red belts? Yes, there are red belts. And for red belts, we need stainless steel. So technically, we are working on red belts. Here we go. Practically, we're not really there yet, because for red belts, we also need red circuits. Well, we only need the tech for red circuits. We don't need the actual red circuits in terms of circuits. Also, we don't need these, but we do need those. But we do need the tech for red circuits before we can start thinking of red belt. There we go. Done. And at 1,000 hours, bolt place the first red belt. Nah, we're gonna be earlier. I mean, yeah, it's red circuits. It's right over there. After this, we can get the red belt if we want to. We could swivel over there, and we basically have this. If we're lucky, we can even get it in before the 600-hour mark. But then again, seeming that today will be one of those days where I will not be concentrating at all. Pinky promise, no concentration today. Just chaos. Yeah. Also, do we need arrow meat fiber for these over there? We do not. We only need for the cost. There we go. Look over there. The Produktkatalog. Oh god. The boss book. Oh, that sounds like such an annoying thing. Oh, it even comes as an app. With een Kartenlesegerät. That looks so over-engineered and so annoying. There we go. There we go. Well, you could just have like a piece of paper where you go like here, just way in today. Yeah, I was. Perfect. Get the fuck out of here. I think you mean German, Bolt. True. All right, this thing over here will be ready. That thing over there will be ready. We need the creosote to make this whole thing over here run. We got the oxygen running over here. For now, the hydrogen over there. We are probably going to be doing something with the hydrogen later. Not right now. Hydrogen, basically, we get it for free. So, for now, we're going to do something like... Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Where's my overflow pipes? There we go. But we're going to build the same system we did for the hydrogen. In the old smeltery, we're going to make for this one. But we do need these over here, just so that we can keep the oxygen flowing for now. Good. All right. So what is actually missing? Why are you over here, for example, not working? Because tailings backed up? No, not yet. Iron slime backed up, and iron slime backed up because tailings backed up. Okay, never mind. Tailings did back up in the end. That is fine. For the tailings, I guess we're going to do the same thing as we did over here in the old smeltery. Or not really the old smeltery, in the other smeltery. We're going to keep this thing over here for a while. Where we just turn the tailings over here into things like tailing dust, which we then sort into things like coal dust, iron oxide, and... No, actually, we sort that into things like copper ore and iron ore. Oh, even better. Let's do exactly that. Good. But that does mean that we need to set up some kind of tailing machine somewhere. We can make the tailing machine over here, actually. Just the tailings will be flushed this way, into here, and then we process them over there. Let's do that. Good. Okay, I think the caffeine is finally starting to work. Let's have a look at the clock. All right. Let's go for a bit more. And then, like, maybe somewhere between 9 and 10, we're going to have a bit of a bigger break real quick. So I could finish my booking of my hours. I could maybe actually do it on the side. Like while we drive the train like this, I could just go over here and already book some stuff on the side. There we go. Because I can already book things like dailies and stuff like that. Oh, God. I have to find the correct daily. This one. There we go. Put those in. Then there was a planning session. I remember that. And a retro. And a demo. Been there. Been to the demo. There we go. Then there was planning. There we go. That we also did. Then there's my ongoing task of Java ticket management or bug tracking. There we go. That is like this. Goes all the way over there. There we go. All right, getting there. We're going to have some long train rides in the evening. Just so I can book my hours. And every time you check the stream, is driving around on the fluid train is the backup beer supply? Yes, it is. Also, we still have to book our hours today, so I still have to sometimes go over to like my side panel over there and book an hour or two. All right, caffeine is rolling in. Perfect. So what do we need? We need some evaporators. Evaporators, we will find them over there somewhere. They must be dead. There they are. Yeah, bring me like 20 of them. Maybe 30. Bring 30. An evening of productive train rides. I mean, whenever I travel alone, I always go with train or via train. Mostly because it can work on the train. Like if I would go, for example, to Berlin or something like that, I would not drive in the car. Because if I drive in the car, the only thing I can do is drive the car. If I go by train, at least I can work on the side. Even though not very effective, but still I can work on the side, which is kind of fun. Alright, what else do we need over here? We could also make the creosote station over there. Actually, that is the fueling station. We could make a creosote station right over here next to this thing. Pump it over there. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, time to drive the train back. Because then I can book another hour or two. Actually, no, before we do that, let's pick up some more materials. We do need some filter machines. Where are they? Filter machines, filter machines, filter machines. Solid filter machines. I think they're all... No, there they are. There we go. There we go. 10 of these will be fine. Then what else do we need? Some deposits, some filtering machines. We might also need some filtering machines for the ash, if the ash flows over. Definitely a good idea to have something like that in there as well. We'll probably need some more stuff, but like I said, today is not going to be that much of an organized play. It's going to be more like, yes, yes, what? Yes, sure, yes. This way we go. All right, also booking more hours. Also, so that we don't miss our stop. There we go. All right. I can also book that for last week. There we go. Put the dailies in. Where's the daily? There's also 3 daily projects which almost have identical names over here, which makes it a little bit harder. There we go. There was also a planning session in here. Actually, that was the demo. And planning over here. Then the bug reports tracking. There we go. All right. Are we there yet? Not yet. Okay, so book some more hours. Then that was definitely half a day, because that's what when I went home. I could just be quick and dirty about it and just do the following. What's it called again? There we go. This one. So ready Q3 for this one? Oh, it seems to have arrived. No, then just this one, and then just bash a number in there. That'll be fine. All right, I'll do more of that later. Most important, do not book some hours on fixing pie stuff. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, technically, fixing or finding bugs in Pyanodons, I could book that as well if I wanted to. Here we go. All right, put you over there. That's a bit of a long stretch. We might need other liquids in here. Do we need other liquids in here? We might need other liquids in here. This does not need to be this long. This can be a way shorter station. Like, this length of here is fine. 1/2 maximum. At least call it something different. Planning, meeting, estimation. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing. Most of the entries are things like, yeah, planning here, estimation meeting there, client meeting over here, and stuff like that. It all sounds all the same. There we go. 2 of these. We need the pump over there. Some power poles to go around. We definitely need some lamps over here because it's freaking dark. Then Tristan Hennen. No, you are the creosote 1-1 requester. How many trains of this do we have? 1. Really? Only 1 creosote requester. Well, I guess we don't really need it that often, but that'll be fine. Combine these 2 up. In you go. Over your flow. If anything in here is less than, say, 1,000. 1,000 is fine. There is another train out of fuel. Which one is this time? It's you. Really? Did we never set up fuel for you? Where are you coming from? You're coming from over there. Oh, that's one of the trains that has been running on biomass. Okay, if you're running on biomass, it makes sense that you run on the fuel. Good. Yeah, we're gonna fix you soon. We should focus as a priority to fix a train or an unfueled train, because things will back up and then things will go from bad to worse quite fast. So we should not dilly-dally too long about that. Let's maybe put you over here. Obvious better. And just fix it as soon as we can. Okay, a little bit lower. There we go. That should be fine. And then bring you... Well, I guess we go all the way over there. 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 And in... How did that even happen? In you go. Perfect. That is now working over there. So we can let this one go around. There we go. I'm technically supposed to lock your hours on the project. For some reason, I've managed to avoid doing official project work since the start of the year. Yeah, it used to be way simple for us as well. It was usually just like, yeah, just don't even book. Just book how long you've worked per day. That's what it was with us most of the time as well. And at some point in time, it started to become complicated. And I was like, aha. Really? Why? Well, so be it. All right. This train. There we go. There we go. I mean, we do have the generic booking point where we just go like, yeah, I've worked on this or I worked on that. And then you just push stuff into there. But that doesn't always work like that. But then again, if I think about it, like the week before I went on vacation, I didn't really work much on bugs because I was basically already handing over stuff to the people that would cover for me. And the week I came back from vacation, basically most of the stuff was fixed. So actually there wasn't much in terms of work to be done, which is perfectly fine. All right. Let's make sure that that train over there will be refueled in the future. The station where it's got its stuff from, is that over there? It's almost there. A little bit further up. There's a train coming. Let's take it. Boop. Came from over here. Unless there's more than one of these, there's only one of these. And filling up this train over here with biomass is like the worst thing ever. Like, filling up trains with biomass is pretty much a big no-no. Because biomass has like no fuel value whatsoever. And it just kind of stops instantly. So that's exactly something we should not do. Let's have a look. Where is the nearest fuel source? Not down here. Not down here. We could use this. It's not too far away. Let's use that. Alright. So... yeah, stop doing that. That is... oh, that was a little bit overkill. But don't fill you with biomass anymore. That is like the worst thing ever. Here we go. Here we go. Let's also get rid of this belt, because this belt is the worst thing ever. There we go. Stop this, do that, have this, do that. Perfect. And we're close to feature lock-in because of a hard deadline for an exhibition, and our Italian colleagues from the company developed report are taking a break in August, while the expedition is in September. That sounds like fun. A thing we usually did for things like expeditions and stuff like exhibitions and stuff like that is, we usually defined a step where, or a point where we would be like, yeah, if we have this, then we are feature safe, and everything else can be considered as a cherry on top. Which usually meant that we had like the minimal viable prototype for that usually done like weeks and months before. And if for whatever reason one of those features got delayed or maybe even didn't get developed at all, then it wouldn't be too bad because, well, we already had something we want to present. And that took quite a lot of stress off everybody's shoulders, because everybody was like, oh yeah, we basically already have something. Cool. Just roll with this. And if we get this and that in, even better. Software is quite presentable. Nice. And biomass being the worst shit ever. Pretty accurate description. True, 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 true. There we go. There we go. But then again, usually the prototypes we had, or the exhibition pieces we had, was usually things like embedded hardware mounted on like specific boards and stuff like that. And like as long as you have something mounted on the board, it was already fine. The feature locking is more a measure for hopefully not making it less presentable. Yeah, I know that. Sometimes you got people that like develop on something like until the end, like up to the day of the presentation, and you go like, no, 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 no. Just don't do that. If it's not there, it's not there. It'll be fine. All right, we can drop the ash in there. If we somehow manage to maybe splice it in over there, let's do that. So this thing just goes over. No train, please. Perfect. No train, please. Perfect. And then we just go down. And then we need to be over there somewhere. Perfect. And then we go down, we go over, and we go in, and we're done. Maybe even put the input priority over there. Because this will only be an occasional belt coming in, and we don't really want it to back up. Because this is only unloading the train over here of ash, or the trains of ashes. And as long as fuel is coming in, let's also check if that belt is actually working or not. Because, I see what happened over there. There we go, there we go. Alright, could you drive me over there? And actually drive me over there. Good, 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 good. You said there was a gap? Oh, did I miss it? Sorry. But attention span levels of today are very, very low. There could be a squirrel running past my screen and would be like, huh? What? Nah, nothing happened over here. Good, 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 good. There we go, there we go. Where are you driving along? Okay, we're going all the way around like this. Oof. Because we don't have a turning point over here. We might want to make a turning point over here somewhere. Just to make that roll. Alright, alright. Okay, the creosote is in, which means we can make the sand casts. That's also fine. We didn't really make a lot of sand casts, but that is fine as well. We don't really need a lot of sand casts. As soon as this thing over here starts operating well, the sand casts will be eating accordingly. And then, of course, we need to make the tailing machine over there, which just turns the tailings into things like sulfur. This time around, we're probably going to focus on turning it into sulfur first, and then turning it into acid gas, because we do need sulfur over here for this operation down here. We could maybe even do like a bit of a weird flip-flopping fallback solution where we prioritize the sulfur for the stainless steel. If that for whatever reason backs up, then we switch over to things like acid gas, which is way better for us than sulfur directly. And if that backs up, then we switch back to sulfur. There we go. And but mistaking is it for a fly? Yep. Absolutely. Alright, alright. So that station is in, that station is connected. The only thing we need to do is actually make the tailing bond, or the tailing station. Until something furry runs across both feet, pesky squirrels. It kind of reminds me when, I think it was like my first live-alone apartment. Which was a cellar apartment, which was fine, because cellar apartments are usually a bit cheaper on rent. And as a student, you really do not have much money, which was also fine. And I remember I probably came home from a party or something like that. And it was like morning, and I was completely and utterly hungover. So I was more like, all right, so you know what? It's Saturday. Or I think it was Saturday. It could have also been like something like Tuesday. Student life and stuff like that. It's probably Saturday. Order a pizza, play video games all day. It'll be fine. So I basically sat on my sofa, hungover, eating a pizza, looking at my screen, playing, I think it was Skyrim. And at some point in time, I was like, wait, did something next to the screen move? And I was like, nah, probably not. And then, like, a couple minutes later, I was like, wait, did something move over there? And I was like, huh? Nah, it'll be fine. I'm probably just hungover. And then at some point in time, I realized that there was a mouse in my apartment just running across the floor. And at some point, I was like, oh, I got a mouse in there. Okay, okay. So I basically started hunting the mouse by walking around. And I think it wasn't a mouse because it was kind of stupid. Like mice, when you've got like a fully developed mouse, those fuckers are kind of fast. And catching them by hand is, well, near impossible unless you're a cat. But the thing that I was more or less following around and trying to catch was a bit slower and a bit more stupid. And I think it was just a very, very, very young rat. Which I just picked up and put outside. There was a mouse in the house. How much alcohol was involved? Yes. There we go. All right. Let's start designing this thing then. Here, you over there. We want to turn this, first and foremost, into tailing dust. Yes. But also, we want to turn this into acid gas. Okay. That's going to be a bit of a weird one. One of these will make 2 sulfur for every 100 acid gas going in. We got one of these going around making tailings. Let's maybe have a quick peek at how many tailings we're going to be making, because we've got 3 of these and 5 of those. Which means we are going to be making... There they are. You make like iron slime, 100 tailings per second. And you over there, we're making 133 tailings per second, which is not a lot if you think about it. Which means we make about 15 acid gas per second. So even if we start converting that into sulfur, this boy over there would still need more sulfur. There we go. Put a young rat in the hamster ball. Oof. Maybe it was a big louse that would explain how to slow the movement as well. Well, he was kind of fast, but he was not fast enough. Like, I've seen mice skitter around. And those fuckers are fast. Those boys are fast boys. But like baby rats are kind of like they don't really go fast. And Bolt now got the pet mouse. Nah, I put him outside. There we go. There we go. I just put him like in a bush and was like, here, this is way better for you than living in my apartment. There we go. There we go. So you do make tailing dust. The other option would, of course, be turning it into Nexilate, but I guess we go with this one. Tailing dust. Now, there is probably going to be more tailing production going around than we actually need. I mean, this thing over here is also bigger than we planned it. And this one over here is... Well, it's not really backing up much. We are pumping tailings in, but actually, you are not doing anything because... Ooh, really? Sulfuric acid is full. When did this happen? There we go. When did we turn this thing around? Ever since there's an acid gas pipe going... Where's this one going? Oh, we're exporting it. I see, I see. Is somebody importing this? It seems so. You are. What is this? Oh, is that the acid gas for... Yeah, for this stuff. But we don't care about this stuff right now. Turning a young rat into Nexilate? How do you do that? By covering him in molten iron and then basically taking out the dredge. There we go. Good. Alright. So this thing over there will start making tailing dust. Let's maybe make this the size of a yellow belt of tailing dust. 5 of these make 4, so 20 of these make 16, which is basically a yellow belt. 16 of these is going to be fine. Let's also get our pattern going, because we're going to match it our pattern. There we go. And then we could place one in here. But then we're going to have some massive gaps in here. We could do something like this. Less gaps, but... Actually, that should be the same amount of gap. I mean, if we keep one like this, and then it's the same amount of gap. This one just looks a tiny bit nicer. And you know what? I don't really care much about the footprint. I care about that this thing over here is somewhat in a nice grid pattern. I'm not quite sure why we're going for these rigid grid patterns. But once you set one of these up, they're kind of nice to look at. Which I find fine. You could take tailings, iron oxide, and make it into more iron. Yes, we could do that as well. That is a very hefty sink recipe. Very true. That would be the overflow of the overflow. I mean, that does exist. There is iron slime over here available, which we then, not that one crafted, which we can also make by taking iron oxide and tailings and just making... You need a lot of iron oxide. I mean, the only reason why I don't really tend to do this, you need 140 iron oxides to make 50 iron slime, which you then can turn in half a piece of unslimed iron, which you then can turn into 20 molten iron, which we can then turn into, well, a fifth of this, 15 iron plates, or you take the iron oxide, you cook it up directly, and you get 70 out of it. Which is way more. I'm still not quite sure why this recipe exists. I mean, it probably has some good point in it. But cooking up iron oxide straight into iron slime is definitely worth more our time than doing anything else. Of course, there is the argument to be made that, of course, the unslimed iron over there, we can then further refine it into things like iron pulp and stuff like that. But to be perfectly honest, no. It doesn't feel... I guess the point is using the side products. Yes, but you need 140 iron oxide. That is so much iron oxide. Like, if... No. I mean, to put it into perspective, let's go back to this one. The iron place right now makes 133 tailings per second. Where's the thing? 133 tailings per second. If we would want to push in iron oxide to cover exactly those tailings, we would need, let's say, a third of this. That is about, what is that? 40, 50, 50. Just under 50. 45, technically 42. Let's say 42. 42 is a nice number. 42 is way too low. 50. Let's go with 50. 50 iron oxide per second, which is a lot. Especially in just getting iron oxide. Now, iron oxide does fall off other byproducts. Very true, very true. But I don't think an iron oxide pickup has ever been performed over here at all. I mean, we got some iron oxide over here. We got a train for that is currently standing over there. And this train is currently not picking up any iron oxide. Which, by the way, the only thing we're doing with the iron oxide over here is we cook it straight into iron plate. Because why not? There we go. There we go. All right. We got this magnificent thing over here. Though we do need to adjust you a bit. Do we, though? Yeah, these need to be turned. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's have a bit of a block like this. Then we can always extend the block. Also, this is not going to be the final position. This is just going to be the position where we design and draft this thing. Until we move it to somewhere else where we think like, yeah, over here is way better. There we go. There we go. And then you get this one. You just have one machine doing that processing. Yeah, I mean, you only need one machine that turns iron oxide into whatever. I mean, later on, you do need that iron oxide for things like, I think, pyrite and stuff like that, or the ferrite cores. Now, there is a place where you do need quite a lot of iron oxide. Up to the point where you actually might even think about making the stuff on site because you're going to need so much of it. But at the moment, the only thing we do with our iron oxide is we basically cook it back into iron plate. Also, what happened down here? One moment, please. There we go. Some pipes missing. Good. All right. This thing over here pumps out, of course, tailing dust. 2 belts of 8 each, which is fine. I guess we're going to use like inserters for that. Something like this, something like that. I'm just going to make it over here, and then we're going to copy it down. You can also shut down the iron oxide input in the future. Also true, also true. There we go. That's 1 belt of 8, and then another belt of 8. Done, done, done. Then, of course, out comes also acid gas. Which, at this rate, if this machine, for whatever reason, would be running at full speed, then we would do the recipe over here 4 times per second, which would mean we make 60 acid gas per second, which means one of these is still enough to turn that into sulfur. Wow. Sure. That'll be fine. Here, cut you over. And maybe just put you somewhere over there. And with another belt like this, there we go. That goes out, which means we do need to find a common place where we connect up all of these. Let's maybe do this. Do that. They both come together alongside up here. Turn you around like this, where you get an overflow pipe into... Ah, wait a minute, that doesn't work. There's power poles in the way. Oh. We could actually, if you think about it... Ooh, even better. Do this. Now, these are connected up. Excellent. And then we go this way. We go that way. We could even make a tank in here if we want to. I don't think we want to. For now, do something like this. That'll be fine. The overflow goes to there. The acid gas. We actually do want to do something with the acid gas, but for now, this is fine. This is perfectly fine. And then let's just place it right over here. We might want to put a train station or 2 over here. The more we think about it, the more we do think about train stations over here. What do we need? Technically, a sulfur requesting station. Technically, a acid gas providing, as well as a sulfuric acid providing station. Those are not going to be that big, but we can definitely clamp them in over here. We can definitely get like a station from over there. Put one over there. Station number uno. Let's get the distance from you. Another station over there. Another station over there. One of these will be requesting the sulfur. The other 2 will be providing either... What's it called again? Either sulfuric acid or acid gas. There we go. Battery size 56 by 35 by 30 centimeters, weighs 41 kilos. Is that a truck battery? Did you just order that online for me? Tell me. Also, we made a fish production plant and 80% on oil rigs, but I need to get more of everything up. 3.3. Wait, what? 1,000 ampere hours? Is that a lot or not? Wait a minute. How does that go again? I mean, if you run something at like 5 watt at that voltage, it will be able to run for like, what is it, 200 hours? Sounds like a lot. It could be a lot. And number 1.5 volt battery has like 2 amperes. Okay. So why not get a lot of those? Also, I mean... Can't you just get like a couple of power banks? Wouldn't that be better? Well, should be fine. All right. Well, let's make a requesting station. There we go. There we go. Just slap 1,000 AA batteries together. Actually, it's going to be 2,000 because you need the 3.3 volts. Actually, it's going to be a bit more than that then. Because you do need to make the voltage as well. There we go. There we go. Or can't you just buy a Tesla? I mean, if you're already buying the battery, might as well buy the car as well. There we go. There we go. There we go. Buy a Tesla and serve it for the useful parts. Ah, thank you for buying a Tesla. What do you need it for? Charging my razor. What? Power banks mostly are lithium ion, and this one is lithium iron polonium. Polonium? Fermi, you are not really trying to assassinate like somebody. No, wait, PO is not polonium. You probably mean PB for lead, don't you? I hope you mean that for... I mean, can you even use polonium for battery? I don't even know that. There we go, do something like this, do something like that. Oh, lithium iron phosphate. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. That way it makes way more sense. It's just having a casual polonium battery sitting around going like, what is that? Oh, that's my radioisotope battery. You what? Why do you need that? Stuff. I might build like a little spacecraft that goes to space or something like that. Yada, yada, yada. You know, the usual stuff. What? Here we go. Oh, these are the wrong side. No wonder they look weird. Oh, I'm not paying attention at all today. Need to be over here. What you need is for charge your cell phone? To make my old Nokia phone run forever. Forever. There we go. Now it's fine. All right. Now, these two over here will be two liquid stations where we're still gonna, like, at least fully develop them. It almost sounds like your meme channel with some goofy marketer screwed up or something like that. I mean, could be, could be. You'll be surprised how many people, like, look at something and go like, oh, yes, I need exactly that. But, dude, you know it's a meme, right? What? No, I need that. And you go like, uh-oh. Well, I'll guess he has to learn the hard way around. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, that's going to be making the tailing dust. The tailing dust we still need to sort and do something with, which we haven't even planned at all over here. But that will be fine. We're just going to do something with it. Also, while my bots are doing something over here, let me just book like another hour over here. There we go. Again on 294. This one, that one should be fine. Okay, that's a little bit much. Should be fine. And then, boom, boom, boom. I can always nudge it later. I mean, as long as there's a number in here, people will be fine. There we go. There we go. Something like this. Something like that. Actually, this one is lower than that. I know that. Yeah, put in like a 2. All right. Yeah, that feels fair. And then all the way over there. Put that number over there. Put in that number over there. And I can always make it more detailed later. There we go. There we go. Looking good. And then the hours for today real quick. If I've done this, then I'm basically done. Then we can fully focus on Pi. There we go. Put in the daily hours. Let's also book them for the rest of the week. And then the Jura ticket hours. Let's book them for the rest of the week as well. And then the working hours. There we go. This should be fine. Done. Current period, 2 hours behind. That seems fair. Good. All right, hours booking done. Should have done that today. Forgot about it. Polonium-210 has the longest natural occurring half-life of 138 days. Is it 1,000 days? That's 138,000 days. Longer-lived isotopes of polonium are the result of particle bombardment of beast mood and in the cyclotron. Ooh. There we go. Good. 148 days plus fractions. Okay, this is 148 days. That's not long. Like, basically, in a year, you've got like 1/8 of your existing polonium left. And then basically next time around that year, it's basically almost gone. And the year after that, it's basically gone. Good. All right. You over there, you make sulfur. That sulfur comes out from a loader. Because I don't really want to balance stuff. That goes in here. I don't think... Do we even export sulfur yet? That's a big question. Sulfur. Do we even have a sulfur train? We got sulfuric acid. We got a 1,4 sulfur provider sitting over here. That's the wrong button to press. But you're not... Okay, you're getting kind of full. But that is also the sulfur that's been provided from... Yeah, from this tailing station. It's only being made by overflow. We got also all the sulfur in this area over here. Where is it? Ooh, there we go. Which still needs to be exported. So technically, yes, we can definitely be exporting that. But that does mean that we have got a 1,4 station for that. Sitting... Where was that? Over there? Yeah, that is... a station that can be prepped for something bigger, but is only a 1,4. That's fine. Sending sulfur to a requester station? Yes, I mean, this is only overflow. Like, it's not like we want to make sulfur over here. Whatever we make over here is definitely not going to be fast enough for this place over there. Actually, we could be wrong about that. Okay, we do need 1 sulfur every 4 seconds. And if this thing over here is running at full speed, we make 2 sulfur every second. But I don't really see this thing over here running this thing over here 24/7, especially since it's only an overflow. We could, of course, still back up over here. Very, very true. We have to keep that in mind that is a possibility that can happen. But I think it will be fine. There we go. Can we make this... No. We cannot make this nice. Well, we can make it semi-nice. There we go. You over there, and you over there. There we go. And 2 half-lives would be about 9 months. Okay. Yeah, it would. If we don't use inaccurate math. But still, like 2 half-lives, 9 months, 18 months. That is 4 half-lives. Which gets you to like a half a quarter, an 8, a 16th. It's basically nothing. And then you go 2 half-lives further, 142, 164. Yeah, it's basically almost gone by then. It will still be around, like on a microscopic scale, but it will basically be gone. Pave the world? Nah. We're gonna live in dirt. I like dirt. Good. Also, it would probably be pave or cool the world in Mike's case, but no, we're fine. We are fine. Now, we do need some happy tanks. There we go. Happy tank. Happy tank is going to be a very happy chappy over here. Like one over there. Oh, really? You're in the way? Move you over by 1. And then you over there. I mean, for now, we got only 1 trains, so this will be fine. We need to load them up. We can always make this bigger if we need to. Actually, we cannot really make it any bigger, but I don't think we need to. Liquids should be fine. A big happy tank over here is going to be a very happy chappy. We do need to check, and I don't have any chemical plants on me, because of course we didn't prepare too much. But best case scenario, what do we say? We make 60 sulfuric acid gas per second. There we go. And 3 chemical plants can turn that into sulfuric. So we need 3 chemical plants that can turn that into sulfuric acid. There we go. These over here, they need to sit around over here somewhere. These are also very, very big. Can we even... No, they don't even fit in the pattern over here. So we can place them wherever we want. Maybe just like one over there. One over there. Okay, you know what? One over there. One over there. And one over there. Bish, bosh, bish. Maybe flip them around a bit. Something like this. Yeah, it'll be fine. We got water right over there for once. That helps. Here we go. All of these in. That'll be fine. And then put you over there. Not like that. I hope there's no water in there now. No, there's not. Perfect. And this will be, for now, the actual main output for acid gas. And do something like this. Do something like that. That goes into there. There we go. Turn that into sulfuric acid. But if that also backs up... Okay, how do we do this one now? So that's the first overflow solution going this direction. And then we need a second overflow solution. But can we even do a second overflow solution? We can do a second overflow solution if we put in a tank. Then that we can. Like if we put the tank over here. Exactly like this. Give it a pump of... Oh, that's... Oh. 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 It's in the gap! Yeah, well, we can... even if I place it over here and over there, it's still gonna be... Okay, yeah. See over there? I'm very good at nailing that gap, I have to say. Alright, but then we still need to... Okay, this doesn't work. This is not even remotely how any of this works. I kind of want to keep with the overflow pipes, so maybe this over here will be better. So overflow into this direction. That'll be fine. But then it might end up backing up over here. And, well, we could just go with a second overflow pipe. I mean, there's no reason to not do that over here. But we could maybe end up with weird pipe priority shenanigans. Then again, it might just be absolutely fine and we're just overthinking it. And I'm pretty sure we are actually just overthinking it. So let's not overthink it. And just do it like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And even if it gets somehow unbalanced, at least it will always be working this way. So it should be fine. Also, we are placing a pump over here because we can, not because we should. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Excellent. It will split it though, won't it? Yeah, that's the thing. Vanilla or fluid mechanics in Factorio are a bit weird. Best example. Oh. There's some mines down there. Let's just imagine something like this. And let's just use a pump over here to indicate that stuff will be flowing from this direction. Once the liquid box, or once the liquid hits this point, which direction will it flow? It's not really well defined. It's not like this is going to be splitting over here evenly into 3 pipes. You would think it would, but practically it doesn't. Usually it prioritizes one. Yeah, it depends on the ID exactly. It will prioritize one of these pipes and then liquid starts flowing this way. Which is not the best, but in most cases it will probably be fine. In this case, in my opinion, it will be fine. I mean, either we push it into the export, and that then backs up so that we then start pushing it into the sulfur thingy, or we push it first into the sulfur thingy and then it goes into the export. Both are fine in my opinion. I don't think we need to super prioritize any of that. So unless it's full, it will likely go only to one machine. Yes, and you do see that happen. Like if you have got like multiple pipes or multiple consumers at the same pipe, you will notice that liquids sometimes go a bit weird. Best example was one of these places over here, where the molten salt over there, sometimes it prioritizes like the first machine over here, or not, yeah, the molten salt sometimes prioritizes like going into one machine over here first, before it goes further down, and sometimes it prefers going down first before it fills up a machine. So sometimes you get like, yeah, actually very good example. This one over there, almost no molten salt in there. This one was pretty much full and also seems to be the prioritized person or pipe because he seems to be filling up faster. Oh, he's definitely filling up faster. Yeah, he's almost overtaking him. Yeah, this one over here seems to be getting more than this one. Though it could also be because the liquid is coming from over there and he's actually further back. Never mind. But you do see it happening every now and then. And just something you need to keep in mind. It's nothing horrible. That's just how things work. But if you somehow, for whatever reason, plan on thinking that you will have the perfect split over there, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That is definitely not gonna happen. Here we go. Here we go. You know what? We already have a pump over there. Let's put a second pump over there. They can be pump buddies. Recommendation was a tank with 3 pumps coming out. Yes. I can even put some circuits in to make it even a little bit more specialized behavior. But at the end of the day, you're just going to waste UPS on it, on a thing that might not be a problem at all. I mean, if you really need something like that, then you will probably have to go with pumps and stuff like that. But it could just be that it might just be overthinking everything and you just don't need it like that. All right, tailings. Connect these. We're going to connect them up from the top. I mean, it's very easy to overthink things in a Factorio game. Very, very, very easy. Done it multiple times myself. Here we go. Let's see. Can we actually? Okay, we can place a pump over there. Let's place the pump over there. And when you shift the lower overflow value to... Wait, what? When you shift... Where was that thing? When you shift the lower overflow valve to the right corner and connect it there, it works as you think it would work. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, the overflow may be over there. And then we have to overflow the overflow. Yep, that's correct. That is correct. See, today I'm not paying attention at all. I'm pretty sure past me or not tired me would have gone around like was like, yeah, just do this, idiot. You'll be fine. But not today. Not today. Today Bolt is gonna be tired. It's gonna do stupid stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Corner? Well, we're gonna see that once we connect up this and we notice nothing is flowing. Then we know immediately that we missed the corner. I also super missed the corner over here. Like, there we go. Alright, tailings flowing out. And let's maybe actually fix it like that. Here we go. Tailings flowing out, tailings flowing out. Did I miss this corner? No, that looks fine. It's all working over here. Yeah, what you mean is do it like this. There we go. Don't be stupid. I'm very good at that today. Be somewhat stupid. Duh. That works way better. And now we actually have a determined priority. Oh, you mean up there? Really? I missed the corner? Where? I mean, that corner is going in. This is going down. This is going up. That's going around, going down. That's going in. That's going up. You see these working over there. Maybe over here somewhere? You got water. Down there? No, that's fine. I'm pretty sure you are correct, but what? Here we go. You over there, you over there. Ah, okay, you missed it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Happens all the time. Alright, alright. Hours are booked, so we don't need to worry about that anymore. Alright, this place over here. Okay, we're now finally making steel over here. Or, yeah, we actually have steel over here. But that's not the objective over here. The objective over here is... Oh, that's not how that should work. Wait a minute. That's not how any of that should work. No, there's shite in the way. I think none of these are required. Because the inputs are further down. There we go, and it's over there. So you can go back all the way over there. You could stay like that. I see what we did over here. It's kind of hard to see, but technically... So we got the input over there, which is connecting up like this. We got the input over there, which goes straight down into this one. And we got the input over there, which, well, could also go straight down into this one. There we go. That should work. That should work. Good. Okay, this place over here has now stopped. Yeah, because we're backed up with steel. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're not exporting this yet. We're not exporting that yet. That will be coming soon. We want to focus on you first. All right. And one of the things we can focus on first is going to be the sulfur and the cobalt extract. Because the sulfur will be coming from all the way over there somewhere. And the cobalt extract is down there. So the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure... I'll guess we start like that. Is to make sure that you get your stuff in. There we go. There comes the cobalt extract. And then the sulfur is all the way technically in this chest over there. For which we still need to make an input over here. Because it's going to be a 1/4 train at the moment. Which also makes putting stuff out from over here a little bit more tedious. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just go this way, that way. This way, that way. Oop, not like that. Good. And then we'll connect you down there. Excellent. So let's do that real quick. All right, that's the sulfur and the cobalt extract. Ferrochrome is still a thing we need to make. Nickel plate we can order up. Copper plates, technically we can order up, but copper plate we might actually end up making over here. But the nickel plate we're definitely going to be pulling in. Same for the niobium plate for now. You're almost asking to get run over by trains. Now, the place over here, it's so far on the fringes. We don't really get much train traffic over here. It would be a different story if we would be working over here, because over here, that's where all the trains are. It would be very, very, very different over there. But over here, I can just walk over these tracks. There's no trains driving over here at the moment. Or not that many. So we don't need to pay too much attention. Though, when we get hit, we're all gonna laugh, and it'll be amazing. And we do have one command. I did update. Did I update that one? Wait a minute. I did upload a new save, but I'm not quite sure if that is actually still the correct link. But I just provide a save file where you can see what kind of mods we have in there if you want to sync them against them. But we're more or less just playing the Pi mods, the full Pi block, all of the Pi mods, all of them. And then just like a little bit, just a tiny amount of quality of life on top. Not too much, because I do kind of like to suffer in these games. Like no factory planner, no hell mod, no nothing like that. Things we do have, module inserter. You do need module inserter if you play Pi. It's really, 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 really recommended. And the milestone mod, this thing is just fun. Like it keeps track of when you make what, which is somewhat significant. And it's a lot of fun. There we go. Also, ooh. There's achievements to getting killed. Ouch. It also kind of shows you how far in you are. And it's not that accurate, but accurate enough. We're basically done with Pi Science 2, which is correct. And we are slowly but surely going to move into Chemical Science soon. We want to be making red circuits soonish. We are technically working on stainless steel right now. Though, is this accurate? These are things that we need for chemical science. This is not what we unlock with chemical science. That's things that we need for chemical science. Because they will result into chemical science at the end. Yes. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. All right. Iron is backing up. That's backing up. Let's get the rest of the stuff in, which means we do need a couple more stations. The copper plate. We did kind of say that we want to make more copper. We definitely want to make or reimagine the copper place one more time because we do need more molten copper in the future either way. So reimagining the copper place is definitely a good idea. So we're going to do that. Nickel will be ordered in. Phosphate rock. That's over there. We're going to be mining it and we're going to be bringing it over. That'll be fine. But we do need one station for the niobium plate and we do need one station for the nickel plate. Because we want to get those nickels back. Badumts. There we go. So drop 2 of these. Pocket bots. Start working on it. There we go. There we go. And then put all of this one in there. Good, 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 good. Also, the other reason why I'm also kind of tired over the weekend, I still can't get enough of Jagged Alliance 3. I'm basically playing on my own. The same playthrough we're playing on Twitch, which is basically Impossible Iron Man. Or like on the hardest difficulty. And I'm just having so much fun with it. It's such a fun game. And I can't wait for either like a big DLC to come out for that game, or maybe just a big mod pack or something like that that just like mixes it up as much as it can. I can definitely see the developers just bringing out a mod pack to get like all the sci-fi shit in there, which was like in Jagged Alliance 2, because that would be bloody amazing. There we go. There we go. Like things like the rocket gun, which on its own was already completely, utterly crazy. But it was just such a fun part in Jagged Alliance 2. Also, maybe some balancing fixes, especially for that mortar, because that mortar is kind of shit. Gets wildly outperformed by the RPG. There we go. There we go. Jagged Alliance 3 modpack bot gets even less sleep. I was actually thinking about maybe just get in there, get into the grimy depths myself, and start modding the shit out of it. I mean, one mod, and if you are a modder or you want to do some modding, which I've not seen yet, but maybe it already exists, is color coding of the ammos. Because if you ever played Jagged Alliance 2 with the patch 113, you do know that, well, vanilla Jagged Alliance 2 had like blue type font for like hollow points, red type font for armor piercings, just the generic normal type font for generic ammo, which is fine. But with patch 113, you also had tracer ammo, which was yellow, and some other specialized ammos, which also had other colors, which will make it so much easier to recognize shit. which is very much important. James Clark, no, your name is going to be Nickel Plate. Nickel Plate 1-4 requester, please. Already coming over, perfect. And Fritze, no, you're going to be Niobium 1-2 requester. Are we using LTN? No, we're running a vanilla system. We're not even remotely running LTN. Vanilla it is. Vanilla or bust. LTN, it's an amazing mod, or all the other train mods out there. They're all bloody amazing what they do. But for some reason, I just can't get enough of the vanilla train system. Like, getting a big base like this operate on a vanilla train system just feels so much more fun. I mean, if you install LTN over here, you can definitely build differently with like multi-stations and stuff like that. And you will probably run more into issues like things like actually having to route trains. Also, what the hell is happening over here? Oh, is it this one again? Yeah. And we should fix that at some point in time. For some reason, there seems to be a path going through here, and it has some repercussions, it seems. Which is... Can you... Okay, please get priority. Maybe it works. And that loader would move Ash. You are correct. There was a thing we kind of realized last time around. Nickel. That we have to do this one. Else we're gonna run into issues. There we go. You mean issues we definitely don't seem to have in your vanilla system? Every system will have issues. Every system will have issues. Lucky Luke! Hey there, it's been a while. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid, mate. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hey, see, it's Monday. How was Barrow Trauma Monday, mate? Ahoy! How are you doing? We go this away. I mean, it doesn't matter what kind of train system you choose or end up using with, every system is going to have its issues. And especially me, because I build so chaotic at times, the biggest, and that's basically true for pretty much every game I play, the biggest factor is usually not any kind of advanced AI or any kind of advanced enemies trying to defeat us. The biggest problem is me. Me just doing stupid shit just because it's fun. And it's fun. Holiday ended, so back at it. What? You didn't even stream on your holidays? Oh, come on. But lucky. Maybe you know. I mean, it's been at least a couple of weeks. You were good on holiday. First of all, congratulations on having holiday. I hope it was relaxing. But did they already introduce the newest sub to Barotrauma? What is it called again? The Titan one. The perfectly safe Titan one. There we go. And in real life, we color code ammo as well and put specific color bands on specific sizings as well as discs or squares or specific patterns to see what is what. Problem exists between keyboard and chair all the time. All the time. I mean, especially on Monday. Like, absolutely on Monday. Good, good, good. And Mike said he feels like playing the train logistic loses some of the modpack challenges. Yeah, probably. Also, using Factory Planner is gonna inhibit some stuff, but sure. The Bolt's biggest enemy is Bolt past and current Bolt. Yes, and also we always know that Fincher Bolt will fix it. And Fincher Bolt is very pissed off about that. Alright. That's gonna be the nickel plate, and the niobium plate should be coming in any second now. Then, the ferrochrome, we're going to make that on site because we do need to make a place that makes ferrochrome. The copper we're going to be making on site because we said we want to make more copper, and we can always go with a phosphate rock mine. Technically, we should have a phosphate rock requester over here. Practically, we're going to have one, I think, over here, but we're just going to pump stuff in from over there because why not? And phosphate rock, what do we need phosphate rock for? Except for phosphoric acid and stuff like that. Phosphate rock usage. It's required for the powdered phosphate rock stone, for the stainless steel, for the buffer solution. What the hell is a buffer solution? Nanozymes. That is production science, so ask me next year, more or less. That is for MOVA pulp processing. Pre-enzyme, crude enzyme, buffer solution. Oh, where does the buffer solution go into? Over here. Mova pulp tree, buffer solution into pre-enzyme into crude enzyme. And then what do we do with the crude enzyme? Is that over here? No. Must be something in here that we're missing. Oh, there we go, crude enzyme. That then gets into the MOVA peroxidase assay, which I guess is the final product. Yeah, let's not look at that. We do need it for the phosphorus pentasulfide production, but again, that will probably be its own thing, where we just ignore everything else. Phosphate glass requires it. Semic food. And then the better stainless steel recipe. So basically, we can just take all of this, dump it in there, done. There we go, there we go. And so Adams, hello there as well. How are you doing? Good, 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 good. We might also kind of want to quickly finish up this place because I guess this train wants to leave sooner or later. All right, what do we feed it in at the top then? Yeah, we do want the phosphate rock requester, I guess, over here on the top. Even though there will be no train coming to this one anytime soon. That is where we're going to be requesting the phosphate rock so we can connect up you to you. And then we just belt it down. Anything else we need over here? I guess for now not. Let's just pull you back all the way. Yeah, that's why we brought landfill. Making the courage to shave? Yes, shave that head. I hope it's the head, not the beard. Never shave the beard. Only intimidate the beard and it becomes shorter. Actually, you can shave the beard if you haven't shaven your beard like 3 years in or something like that. And you go like, you know what? It's time for this thing to get shorter. I'm still super happy with the shorter beard. I mean, the long beard was a lot of fun. It will probably be back at some point in time. But for now, we're keeping it short. Here we go. Here we go. Also, I should also shave like the sides over here. Yeah. I wouldn't shave the beard if I could grow more than pubes on the side of your face. Ah. Well. There you go. The most you can maintain is a goatee. So, Adams, are you telling me you are an evil person? Because only evil people have goatees. Bald isn't bald, he's just taller than his hair. Alright, train can leave now. Here we go, here we go. Let's put some more signals around. There we go, so we have a bit of a block. Perfect, that should be fine, that should be fine. Hey, we need some lamps over there. Let's put some lamps on over there. Oh. We got one lamp in our pocket. Sure. Maybe we still got some lamps over here in the system. Maybe these bots will bring them over. Yeah, do something like this. This will be fine. Are there bots of lamps? No. Good, good, good. We should maybe also name these stations and also set them accordingly. The stone station over there is gonna be set to 8,000. Here we go, because that's the size of a load. And then we're gonna call Milk Jug. No, sadly, you're not a Milk Jug. You're a 2-8 stone provider. Done. Gravel over here stacks up to... what was it again? Gravel stacks up to 200. So that's 4 times the stack size. So 32,000 over there. Just put a tree in FOB. There we go. And then squirrel. There's one in there. Gravel. Gravel 2-8 provider. There we go. Time for the lamp train. We have a lamp train. I mean, we could technically, if we really want lamps, we could just order over the lamp train, get some lamps out, and go like, "Thank you for the lamp, sir," and move on. I also sincerely believe that we need a bigger lamp buffer over here. Because you'll be amazed how many lamps we need in this factory. Like, lamp? Okay, currently things are kind of sleeping, but we do have like peak times where... Okay, peak times over here. If we do consume 180 lamps per minute, that's basically 3 per second. And we make 420 lamps at peaks per minute. Nice, 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 nice. Good, 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 good. Legionnaires won't listen to you? Oof. Oof. I need about half as many lamps as you, since you refuse to light any of your builds. Well, it's not like we constantly need lamps to more or less keep these lamps alive, but yes, yes, yes. And we know, Paul, you grab the contest by the train and say, thank you, sir. May I have another, sir? Yes, please, sir. More stuff, sir. All right, let's find any train will do. Let's go back to the mall real quick, because we also need some more buildings. We need 3 chemical plants. And we should check if we... Well, we definitely have the phosphate mines over here automated, but I guess we're only making like 10 of them at most at the moment. So we need to crank that number up a bit. Someone make a mod that makes lamps burn out eventually. Oh, you evil person. And then not only... Then also make it so that construction bots can't replace them, but you actually... Somebody has to go over there. Take the bulb out, the broken bulb out, and put a new bulb in. And then you just go like, ah! Alright, also, is it just me, or is science kind of stuck? No, science is actually working. It's just that expensive. There we go, there we go. Dedicated bulb replacement bots. Yeah, they can't fly. They have to walk, and they can be hit by trains. Because there's no such thing as an OSHA inspector. Make sure you use the same RNG as the queens. Speaking of the queens, let's have a look at them real quick. How are the bees doing? Bees are doing fine. Lots of queens over there. Lots of queens over there. Queens over here as well. They're doing good for queens. We should maybe also get out real quick. There we go. Then, drones. Drones are somewhat backing up. Not as much as I thought they would, but it could just be that... Oh, it could definitely be... I'm gonna leave now. But the eggs are backed up, which is good. And the maggots over here seem to be backing up somewhat, which is also good. Let's have a quick look at bee butchering. What the hell? I was not expecting... Oh, you know what it probably is? We're probably backed up on arthropod blood. We are. That means we have butchered quite a lot of bees. Or do we not export the arthropod blood? Because that should... Wow, that's full. Wow. Was not expecting that. We could do something like this. I mean, we will probably never sink the arthropod blood into anything. At least there's no plan. Actually, we should maybe check on that real quick. If we maybe want to sink arthropod blood, if there is such a thing, but I don't think we want to do that. Where is that? It's look for blood. There we go. Arthropod blood. There we go. Usage. So we can turn it into vanilla beans, which I think is the thing that we want to do the most, because that's what we need for blue liquor, which we need for vanadium. Organic solvent is also a very good thing to turn it into. Just take pressurized water, arthropod blood, get organic solvent. Yes. Biomass we don't want to do. Any ores we can turn it into? We can turn it into copper ore. Ooh. If we get to molecular degradation 2, which is our current target. So we can definitely sink it into something useful. There we go. All right, all right. If you get there. Well, it is not too far away. The tech is over there. And to get to there, we need to do the Bodos. Also, oh, you know which requirement we're not doing over here? We don't have the nuclear research in there. I was kind of curious because this is still red. I thought we already had nuclear research in there, but we don't. So that's the one thing that's missing. So, yeah, it's still miles away, but yes. The Dark Eaters. I attack the darkness! Magic missile! Alright. I'll be fair today. Where's that thing? Yeah, that's basically dark. In terms of kartoffel. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Flip you around a couple times. And then we can etch and sketch a D out of there. There we go. That's a D. And then we need an eater. Well, biosoup is basically food. No, that's not how this works. What do we need? We basically just need... We already got cards. We need an E. Actually, we only need an E, don't we? And a T, but we can make a T out of an E. Like, just do something like this, do something like that. And suddenly you got the T. Over there, please. And nudge you together. And plonk them together like this. Take it all with you. Just a couple more months. Yeah, something like that here. Put it over there. Wise Moth Dark Eater. I mean, she does eat Darkest Dungeon for lunch. Which makes a lot of sense. Alright. Phosphate mines. Where the hell are these? I'm confident we automated them. We never did. Or what are they called? They're not called phosphate mines, are they? No, they're not. What are they called? Made in a phosphate mine. Never mind, they're called phosphate mines. There they are. And we never made them. We never automated them. So, there we go. Dark Eaters. Oh, there was the multiples of them. Now, only one. You only get one. Sorry. Like I said, today, not paying any attention at all. There will be mistakes everywhere. Where's the phosphate mine? Phos. There we go. Alright, start ordering up of this stuff. That seems like... They need mechanical parts? Expensive. Alright, alright. But that should be fine in terms of stuff you're ordering up. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, you start working on that. Let's pick up the chemical plants real quick. They should be around here somewhere. Aren't they like over here somewhere? Or are they? There they are. We will never need them any phosphate mines. I know, but now we have them. I mean, we can check. We can actually check. Craft the stuff in here. Phosphate mines. There's a big phosphate. Oh yeah, there's a big phosphate mine. But there's no such thing as a phosphate mine Mark II. Yeah, I kind of forgot. For some reason, I kind of thought, it'll be fine. Just make them. They're in storage. It's fine. I mean, if we ever do think like we need 50 phosphate mines, then we have 50 phosphate mines. And the game is not complete until you automate the production of all tier 4 buildings in your mall. Ooh. I mean, again, all of this area over here is reserved for mall space. I hope it's enough. We also have like more train space technically over here. Also over there. Maybe we even put in like a bit of train space in the middle over here and then just continue the mall. Also, this thing over here can go at some point in time. It's only a temporary build to make your toy. But it's sitting over here in the corner, just making more stuff, which is fine, We need the radar over there, but we always have radars in the pocket to mine this stuff. What do we need? Syngas, we can order that by train, and we need some drill bits, but they're not coming in by a caravan. I think we have a train for that. Yeah, we do. Perfect. Good. But we still do need them over there, which also means we do need a train track over there. We could make a sneaky train track this way. Go all the way back. We do have to... Okay, the main line is currently going this way. There's some fields in the way, which we can probably build over. And the main line will go down this way, that way. Yeah, it will split maybe. It will not go back up. There's no plan for it to go back up. It will definitely continue on this way, and I guess it will go down this way at some point in time. So we will have another T intersection over here somewhere. But it will not go back up there anytime soon unless we go back up over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Also, we might want to make this main line over here a bit better at some point in time. Oof. Oof. Alright. Also, how much was this over there? Oh yeah, 6.8 million, that's fine. Also, are these the bigger ones? No, these are the small, same size. Good. These spiders over there, they're gonna live over there. They are more or less isolated until at some point in time they get accidentally shot by artillery, which can happen at any point in time. And then we also need to think about the copper build. Now, the copper build we just have to copy paste over. Oh, there's more raw coal over there. And just basically make the copper build a bit more cleaner. This one is already pretty clean, but we're gonna clean it up a bit more. We're gonna basically give it the same treatment as we did over here with the iron place over here, which just got cleaned up a bit so that we can then make copper, if possible, right over here, and then shuffle over the copper plate into there, so we get the copper over there. And then we still need that iron, chromium, the ferrochrome, I think it's called. Is it not over here? No, that's over there, ferrochrome. Yeah, it's chromium, graphite, and iron plates together. We do have coke available. The other reason why we're going to be making coke over here is we do plan to make red circuits over here somewhere. Because the ferrochrome that we're going to be making, it doesn't really have a lot of usages. It's technically only has like... Later on, we don't even need it anymore. The only place where you actually need ferrochrome for always and eternity is medium power resistors. The molten stainless steel recipe over here at some point in time gets overwritten, or not really overwritten, but replaced by the more advanced multi-mix recipe, which is, I think, more efficient. It should be more efficient because it's a later research. And then we don't even need ferrochrome for this anymore. So wherever we make ferrochrome, the only thing we're going to be doing with the ferrochrome is to turn it into medium power resistors. So technically, and that's also the area over here, that's going to be the area where we're going to be making red circuits. So we could imagine ourselves maybe putting down more train stations over here, just keeping this big, and then keeping this over here as some kind of big crafting area. Let's do exactly that. Navari, hello there. You started Pi today, played 2 hours and automated the first signs, then lost interest. What do you mean? I mean, aren't you making also a mod that has like a million things to do? You do know you have to play your own mod at least once, back to back, before you can release it. It's like Mario Maker. There we go. You're taking a break from coding? Ah, that's fine. All right, we got 3 phosphate mines over here. That's not a lot, but ooh, mining speed is 8 per second, I just noticed. What is the mining hardness? Do we still see one of these around here somewhere? There are some over there. Okay, mining time is 200%, so every mine makes 4 per second. That's a full yellow belt. We do need more of them later, but that for now is a full yellow belt. I wonder who completed it first then, Pi or King Arthur or Buddy, what's their name? I'm pretty sure that Nut Melon came in later. So by that point in time, there were already a lot of Pi versions out there. And I mean, keep in mind, like the first Pi version, all the way back then, was not as complicated as the stuff that we have right now. But there are a lot of people out there that are dedicated their time to playtesting Pi, which is absolutely bloody amazing. But the size of this mod pack, you would need way more. There we go. Also, I think my sleep cycle is sincerely broken because I was tired all day, and now it's getting like late at night again, and I'm starting to become awake again, and I can already see myself yet again submitting myself to the same treatment as yesterday night, where at midnight, at some point in time, I came to the absolute magnificent conclusion that I should rewatch Hunter x Hunter, and well, yeah. There's 151 episodes in that one, so oops. Perhaps you're also one of those night owls that's more awake in the darkness. I definitely am. I definitely am. I also kind of noticed that when I have to wake up, when I not really want to wake up, I have so much more of an issue with the rest of the day than when I just wake up and then just start working. Hunter x Hunter is amazing. Hunter x Hunter is amazing. Like, I saw, like, a picture of a random character from Hunter x Hunter, like, a couple weeks ago. Actually, last week, actually, more or less. And I was like, wait a minute, I know that face. Where was he from? And it was, like, lingering on my mind all this time. And I was sitting around. At some point in time, I came to I remembered that. I remembered that face from Hunter x Hunter. And I was like, shit, I should rewatch Hunter x Hunter. Scene 1's not something to rewatch? Yeah, kind of see that, but at some point in time, you just get so deep into it, it's just so much fun. That's because someone wants you to go outside and get destroyed by radiation, and at night it's quiet and the people leave you alone. That's very true. That's very true. There we go. Ah, Big Clown! Hello there!
Bold v good.
Bold v good. How you doing, mate? All right, let's plan on some stations over here. Actually, do we need to plan on stations? We just got your new PC running. Oh, what you get? Also, we officially swear over here to not tell the wife how much it actually costed. It was probably like $350. Yeah, the whole PC $350. Absolutely. Nothing more than $350. Like a kebab. It was the price of a kebab. Could buy another one. See? Only $350. Alright. Yeah, let's make this the central line. $6.50. Yeah, technically the price of kebab did go up. Like even my favorite kebab place, the kebab now costs like $8, €8. They still make good quality kebabs. I know some other kebab places that kept with the price, and they went down in quality so much. A 67.5 XT and a 77X and 16 gigabytes of RAM. Ooh. Was the Tarkan riff? Oh god, Tarkan. German comedians. Oh. I'm not the best when it comes to German comedians. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, the RAM side is also the only thing where I agree with. Like, it's a bit lowish. You can probably get away with it. But maybe think about upgrading it at some point in time. I mean, for now it should be fine. There we go. There we go. Yeah, maybe later. Exactly. I mean, you can always upgrade the RAM. That's an easy upgrade. That's like a no hardware, no schnick-schnack, no willy-whack. Just make something, upgrade. There we go. Also, what do I have in this machine? I already forgot. What do I have? Where is it even? Yeah, I also only got 32 in here. I think my last build had 64 in it. Did it have 64 in it? Wait a minute, where's the machine? Now, that's the other machine. That's the 16-1. It is. Oh, the other machine is off. Of course it is. I turned it into a mining cluster. And since power prices are insane, yeah. And a friend of yours noticed that VD Black uses the storage controller from Kyoxia. Oh, I guess that's fine. This PC 16 gigabytes, the gaming PC 32. Yeah, it really depends on what you want to do with your PC. I mean, you can't go bad with more RAM, technically. I think there's probably some kind of weird case where you actually can go bad with more RAM. But let's not get too deep into it. But then again, if you keep your mainboard open for expansion, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's 16 gigabyte maxed out. Is it a laptop? Sounds a lot like a laptop. Those usually come only with 16. There we go. Old mainboard. Oof. Alright. We've got an output. Output. Oh, this one's going to be a bit rough. Should be doable though. We also need to get the drill heads in. And we need to get stuff out. They're going to be pushing out at the rate of 4 per second. I mean, this'll work. And this'll work. Just do something like this, do something like that. Run it in, it'll be fine. We might still export it, that's the whole reason why we're making a station over here, but we are going to be taking one belt from over here, from this station, and putting it all the way over there where we need it. But we might... we also need to make the drill head station. I kind of forgot. Well, we're gonna cheese that one in real quick. You need a whole new PC, but you ain't got the bucks for it? Yeah. I mean, technically, I could upgrade my PC at the start of the next year, but I don't think I will do it because it's still pretty good at the moment. I think what I would rather do is maybe think about upgrading my smartphone because my phone is already like 5 years old. Where's that thing? There you go. 5-year-old smartphone. Still works super. Is it 5 years old? I think it's 5 years old. It's an S8 Plus. When did the S8 Plus come out? Samsung. I pretty much got it during release. When was the release? Wie alt ist das S8 Plus? 2017. Fuck! How are you not broken yet? You know that? Yeah, I mean, this one's pretty decent. It's display is super fine. Like, I think there's not really a scratch in there. There's one very small scratch in there. But only one, and I think it's only like on the coating and not on the actual glass. And it's also very hard to see. Like, you have to really like hold it up against like a reflective surface to see that one up. And why are we looking at phone prices? Because I'm thinking about getting myself a new phone. Mostly because, well, my phone is 6 years old. Still going pretty well, and I'm usually one of those people that basically runs his phone hardware until it kind of dies. Only downside with that is two-factor authentication. Like, you can't transfer your two-factor authentication if your phone is dead. And you don't really want to run into that wall. You tend to switch until the battery doesn't run for a full day anymore. And have I cleared the event yet? Yes, Vari, I have cleared the event. The event is done. Don't need to do anything for the event anymore. I've also almost finished the shop even because you got so much free sanity from like that one reward. That's also done. And There we go. There we go. Shut up for a second. There we go. And I need 52 more pulls to finish up the spark. Which I should be able to get until the end of until end of next week. Well, actually until the end of this week. There we go. Because I still got like a metric ton of distinctions I can pay for. Alright, okay, you need drill bits, you also need fuel. Yeah, exactly, the yellow rods are set. Which means tomorrow I'm gonna have like something like 30 pulls or something like that. I'm not quite sure how many it's gonna be actually. It's gonna be a couple. There we go. And I still got something like 8,000 accommodations. Because reasons. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, we don't need the big storage over here. This one can be a custom-built small storage. Something like this will be enough. Yeah, put you one higher. Just enough to fit like one wagon and one wagon alone, because this is where the drillettes go. The drillettes, we don't really need to recycle the drillettes. The drillettes will be used up. We just need to bring in more drillettes over time. And for the full set of 38, you need 258? Yes. And I currently am sitting at 160 odd-ish. But I'm confident that I can get them full with the rolls. And if not, then I'll bite that bullet. Quite easy. There we go. There we go. Alright. You over there. Paul Sachse. Oh god, Sachsen-Paul. No! Drillet. Drillet requester. There we go. And when do we order them up? Well, we order them up if you over there have less than, say... That's already a lot. Less than 200. That's when we're going to order them up. There we go. There we go. There we go. One thing you copy from Pi is chest filters. Yeah, I kind of forgot you can do that. Which is pretty decent, especially if you have like something like a multi-station or something like that. Makes a lot of sense to do it actually that way. Alright, you over there? Lotta, the Transport Belt Maniac. Congratulations, Lotta. You are going to be, what's it called again? Phosphate Rock. No. Do we already have something like that? No, we do not. Then make you a random 2-8 provider. There we go. And just add the phosphate rock into it. For phosphate rock, it of course makes a lot of sense to quickly think about it. Let's have one quick peek at that. Phosphate rock. Yeah, phosphate rock. If we crush it on site, we would get powdered phosphate rock, which stacks better and higher than normal phosphate rock. Because 10 phosphate rock turn into 5 powdered phosphate rock. The phosphate rock itself stacks up to 50. The powdered phosphate rock stacks up to 100. But then we also would have to deal with stone over here. There's this ongoing thought, which we might end up doing for some ores, might not end up doing for some ores, where we transport like the first stage of processing, which usually is crushing it, and then you get stone out of it. The phosphate rock itself is used in quite a bit of things, actually. We could still do both at the end of the day. At the end of the day, we could still do both. Have one provider over here for the actual phosphate rock, and then have one with the crushed one, and then take it from there. Both are equally valid options, which we could do. Also, I'm going to put the happy tank down over here, because happy tank needs to be happy. There we go. There we go. Happy tank! Yes, exactly. You over there, you are the syngas requester. 1-1. There we go. There we go. And then set your limit. We're going to open you up if anything over here is less than, say, 25,000 or something like that. It's a happy tank. It can hold quite a bit. Good, 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 good. And speaking of crushing, did you, in your koi playthrough, take advantage of the compactor shredder? Yes, I did. I did kind of overbuild the trash compactor. Slightly overbuilt that thing. By a lot. But for that, it made sense. For the trash compacting, it made a lot of sense. Because you do get that trash to steam place at some point in time. And you can either belt in 144 trash on a belt. Or you belt in something like, I think, 84 compacted trash. And I opted for the compacted trash because then I don't have to make fast belt. Which made a lot more sense. There we go. There we go. Only 100k? Yes. And what did we order up? 25,000. So it should be fine. Should be fine. Alright. 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 And then you over there. Alright. We need some signals over here. We might want to have a stacker over here. So that trains can leave while... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, make this a little bit wider. Because we kind of go through the station over there, or we just make, actually, keep this. This will be fine. We're just going to make a passing point. There we go. Way easier. Which technically also is that stacker. There we go. That is going to become two-way track at some point in time. But they can... Oh, actually, we also need the passing point over here then. Ooh. No, that's requested. This one over here will open up every now and then. Worst case scenario, they have to wait for a bit. That's fine. But this over here is definitely two-way track. So chain signal over there. Chain signal over there. Rail signal over here and over there. Oh, is it really? Okay, that's form-fitting. And Lucky Luke, off the bat, have fun. Lucky Luke, thank you so much again for the lovely raid. Have an amazing night. Have a lot of fun with Power Trauma. And I hope you got a relaxing holiday after you. And you're ready for the work week again. Also, it's Monday today, so... Ah! Yeah, the Captain of Industry playthrough on YouTube is a lot of fun. And also, I'm also playing it fairly slow, I think. Well, like, just enjoying myself and just like, making whatever we need. I mean, currently at the Captain of Industry playthrough, we are... Well, we just made glass. Which I kind of realized you don't need quartz for. Like, for some reason, I was like, oh yeah, for glass we need quartz. So let's get quartz in and start digging over to that stupid island. And at some point in time, I was like, no, actually, dingus, you don't need quartz. And I'm like, oh, dang. And we're also playing on the pirate map because the pirate map is a lot of fun and does come with a couple of challenges, especially with the underwater ores at some point in time. Yeah, you need quartz to make the sand, to make the glass. Or you can dig up the sand. The quartz is basically just compacted sand. More or less. Just compact sand. Here we go. Alright. And for some reason, I kind of thought you actually need the quartz to do something like that. But maybe because I was just playing too much Pyanodons. Probably because I was playing too much Pyanodons. I mean... Everything can be put to me playing too much Pyanodons. Alright, where's the power? There it is. Technically not wrong, yes, but yeah, for some reason I just didn't make the connection that I just can dig up the sand. But then again, well, we now are working our way over to the quartz, which is also fine. All right, let's fill up these real quick. There we go. No issues for the future. Technically, that thing over there is ready to go. Practically, there's a train coming. There will be no train coming over here in a while. And this train over here is not coming yet. Yeah, syngas is one of those things that is pretty much in demand everywhere all the time. So we have to keep that in mind. Also, what is this? That's the phosphate rock requester, isn't it? Yes, it is. We built this for the future. Well, at some point in time, we do need it. Because that provider, well, will actually run out at some point in time. So that's fine. That's fine. Let's put it down over here. And what is this build? Stainless steel. Basically the same thing we did last first day. I think I kind of said I would finish this off over the weekend. I did not play any Factorio over the weekend. I only played Jack of the Lines 3. And a bit of Crusader Kings. The new DLC for Crusader Kings is also quite a lot of fun. But somehow it kind of feels to me that it also kind of made the game go a bit slower. There we go, because my character is just touring around everywhere all the time. Just going like from one party to the next party to the next party. And it's like non-stop party. Also, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's an extra... we're missing a belt over here. We got still enough space down here, but for some reason we're kind of missing whatever we planned over here for another input. I mean, we planned 6 inputs over here and we're missing... we need 7. Well, so be it. So be it. All right. Also, this is also a new general purpose iron build as well. For which we probably should make 2 stations down here. Actually, 3 of them. Iron, steel, stainless steel. Sneaking between the 2 buildings. We will see where it will be coming from. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's not build this one too far out. Let's keep it close. We are going to be blowing up these cliffs, though. There we go. And these trees. And off we go. Like I said, this is the station over there. At some point in time, it will run out. We might only start building the trains for this after that. But for now, it's just going to be like a station over here prepared for the future. And the station... perfect. On the other side, prepared for the future. But for now, it's going to have a connection like this. Oh, yeah! We still need to connect you somehow. Wait a minute. I forgot about you. Also, I see that. Oh, moment, please. There we go. Yeah. Okay, we need drill heads over here. We can make something stupid. I'm very much in favor of stupid. There we go. There we go. Also, they don't even need electricity. They just, well, the inserters need. We could, of course, use mechanical inserters, but I'm just going to use some of these over here. Because we probably want a lamp or 2. Here we go. Here we go. Now, Doc Spano, I need advanced stupid, not simple stupid. Could you just imagine, like the better Dungeons and Dragons are like advanced stupid and idiots, or advanced stupid and what would be the advanced stupid and stupors? Yeah. But only 4 because I only had 4. We do want to make more of these. But technically, each one of these is a mining speed of 8. The mining hardness is 200%. 4 of these mine at a rate of 16 items per second. There's 1 yellow belt going out and 1 yellow belt going in. Should be fine. But yeah, we do want to connect up the other ones as well. Absolutely. It's just I didn't have the miners on me. We could actually, if you think about it, while we're here, ghost the rest of them. So then we can finish it up later. Blue circuit, stupid. Oof. Alright. And that also immediately shows us that we probably won't have a connection like this. Yeah, these are being a bit stupid. I kind of want to like to 2 and 2 them together again. That was kind of fun. So these two, and you're alone. Can we do the burner fuel for those things like heating drill heads or immediately burning off dangerous gases? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these drill heads over here are just like, getting like rubbed down and then they're done. Let's have a look. Well, technically, wait a minute. That's 4. That's 8. That's 4 and 4. That's 8. This one over here can actually go into there. Okay, then we do need to do this trick over there. There we go, that works. And then you over there, yeah, you are gonna be your complete own thing. Which is fine, it's gonna be over there, and then we're done. Kind of sad about Pi with this with this new one. You would never worry about power. I mean, keep in mind we're also currently at the stage where we are kind of slow in the game, which is also a thing you have to keep in mind. And because we're that slow, our base is asleep like most of the time. The power will come back at us, trust me. Especially once we get into red builds and more advanced builds. That's when the power will come back to us and go like, hey, remember me, bitch? No? Good. Brown out. Bam. There we go. But then again, back when we played Pi for the first time, I also was still a little bit noobish on how to do proper power in Pi. Especially since a couple of buildings did not behave as we expected. And if we get like pulsating power going on, which definitely was a thing that was happening in Pi every now and then. Let's actually put you over there. And especially if you don't really know much about Factorio, like brownouts are so easy to get in Pi. You have to be really careful about them. But once you know how to protect yourself from brownouts, it does become a bit trivial. There we go. And we'll just go up and over. Actually, you already have some. Perfect. So the only one we need is these two. And brownouts are standing on the power block. Yeah. I mean, not all of our power plants over here are brownout protected. Like the geothermal power plants over here. These are brownout protected because they got their own little power generator sitting on the side. Yeah, this one over there. Sitting on the side, and they're also in their own little power network. So this whole thing over here that requires power is making its own power to keep itself running, and only the excess of this is going out into the general public system. Actually, the whole output of these over here is going out in the main system, and this thing over there, the only thing it does over here is to make power for its own little system. And you can also see it's connected with an overflow pipe, so whatever's coming out from over there Priority 1 is getting turned into power for this system. And priority 2 is turned over here into power for the general public system. And we have that in a couple of power plants. We even have that for our coal power plants, our coal-based power plants over here. Where we just have, like, on the side over here, basically a very terrible steam engine setup. Because this is really not the way you want to make power. But a very powerful setup just to make, like, enough power over here to keep this thing over here afloat. So we don't accidentally run into brownout over here. Now, we sadly do not have that system over here for this big fucker. Because there were too many variables and everything else. So the big power plant over here, that one is definitely brownout affected. Especially this whole part. Technically, if we want to brownout protect this part, everything in here, absolutely everything, needs to be on its own dedicated power plant. Which we never did. Did Pi change boiler turbines racers? Yes, he did. If we go back to these over here, every steam turbine over here consumes 15 steam per second. Instead of, I think, 30? I think. And also, the standard boiler only makes 7.5. Also, that thing is going ballistic. There we go. So you need 2 boilers per steam engine. Instead of, what was the usual? Like 1 to 4 or something like that? Or 1 to 2? I think it was 1 to 2. Was it 1 to 2? Yeah, 1 to 2. Probably 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Sorry, vanilla. I don't play that often. There we go. There we go. All right, these are connected, and then the only thing we need over there is a pipe for the fuel. We can connect up these two. I mean, they do pass through fuel, which is nice. These two. Okay, these 3 are connected. I'll put you over here. It's better. These are connected. And these are connected. That should be all of these. And then the only one that's missing is you. Move the corner piece. There we go. That should be fine. Good, 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 good. Now, there's even more stuff over there, but later. All right, but we do have one issue. Syngas. Nobody's coming over here. Because I guess we're not making enough syngas. If we go to, not sink gas, syngas. Yeah, whatever we're making, we're eating it right away. We don't really need to look too deep into that. Didn't we make, like, a special syngas build over here? We did. Naphtha should be going in. Output full of syngas? Really? There you go. I guess... Are you maybe stuck? You want to go to a provider, but provider is blocked because there is already a train going over here. Wait to get requester. Wait a minute, something's off. Something is off. You're a provider, yes. If you limit, you're not sending out a signal at all. Ah, well, there's a problem. 25,000 L signal. Maybe I'll need the first syngas train. Maybe, probably, eventually. There we go. We can't really squeeze another train in here. Also, what's with this ash belt? Is that an issue? No, it's not. That comes from a requester. Okay. There is. How much ash in there? 624,000. I guess this request over here has never ordered up any ash. I mean, we're also pushing in the ash coming in from over there. Which is fine, but yeah. Yeah, do we need a third one of these? Maybe. They are currently both going to their own providers. He's also refueling. Did we put fuel in over there? Ah, okay. Have to do something about that. There we go. There he is. All right, he's going off. You are going over there, which is fine. And you are... we will probably need the third train. I'm confident that we need the third train. Let's add one more. What's one more train? You get the liquid wagon. There we go. We're going to add you soon. Good. Yeah, wherever we have got the syngas providers, we should put in some refueling stations. Not over here. We're not doing refueling over here. But we should definitely put them in at the providers, because that's usually where the trains end up spending the most time. Alright. At least that will be phosphate rock, and now we can think about giving our copper a bit of a makeover. What's one more train? Reasons to have stackers or waiting yards? True. Though most of our stations have a limit of 1, and only stations that do have a bigger limit than that do get stackers and waiting yards. There we go. Alright. We also got the stations down there. Let's build them real quick with whatever we have available on us, so that we spend our materials efficiently before we go back and pick up more stuff. Because down here is where we are going to have the exports for the iron plate, for the steel, and for the stainless steel. Oh, come on, bots, keep up. Oh, there we go. I can, like, put in my hours for, like, 1 day at the speed that you go back and forth. Also, quick reminder for everybody else. Remember, it's the last day of the month. If you have not booked your hours, do it now. Then you don't have to do it like me, live on the stream. There we go. You do yours at 6 p.m. local time to annoy the admin? I should do it daily. Or at least weekly. But like, you know how it is. Like the days before you go on vacation, like you start to let go of pretty much everything. It's like, I'm going to be on vacation soon. I don't care anymore. Vacation time. And for Magnus, if you like incandescent bulbs, buy them today. Are they getting banned? The bulbs in America. Person checking them as a vacation. And nobody... well, I guess it's not that important, but... Here we go. I mean, technically, you can also check it like next month, but yes. The last code to the Factorio lights must produce more than 45 lumens per watt to be legal to be sold. Yeah, but then they probably get like the classic workarounds with like, this is not a lamp. This is a heating bulb. Yes, it's meant to heat your room. There we go. Perfect. It's a heater. It's not a lamp, but it makes light as a byproduct. At least that's what they did in Germany. When they got banned, it was like, yeah, this is not a light bulb. No. It's a heating element. There we go. Heating element. Here we go. Your grandpa had the infrared heater like that? Oof. You can't remember the last time you bought an incandescent bulb. Yeah, you should also really not buy them anymore. I mean, at the beginning, when like LED lamps came out for the first time, those were kind of bad, but they got so good. Also, they don't really cost much power. They make so much light. It's bloody amazing. Also, they can do RGB. Where's my RGB button? I don't have it with me. Unless, of course, you buy cheap RGB lamps, like the one I have in my cellar. Oh god. Like good LED RGB lamps. When they shine white, they do shine at least a pure white. The RGB lamps I've got in my cellar, basically when you tell it to make white light, it basically turns the red LED on, the green LED on, and the blue LED on, in the hopes that all three LEDs together will make white light. Doesn't work remotely at all. You get just this really, really weird mishmash of all three colors together, and you just look at it and you go like, yeah, that's not working even remotely. There was an attempt made, but yeah, this is not it. All right, let's see if we can connect them up. At least then we can make some iron over here and just keep making this machine over here run. There we go. There we go. Also, we also still need a hot air build over there. These are currently running without any hot air. Yeah, that's not good. I fully understand that. But we are just running them as we see fit at the moment. And at the moment, if this thing would be running full speed, it already is a yellow belt. So it's already 2 yellow belts coming out from over here. With hot air, it's 3 yellow belts coming out from over here. So it's 1 yellow belt, 2 yellow belts, and then we get an extra belt. Which I guess will be going all down over here. And then just shovel it. Shovel it. Which way do we want to shovel it? Not every day. That's definitely not what we want to do every day. Yeah, but we do get the 4th input. We do get 1/4. There we go. There we go. So maybe just do it like this. This will be fine. Ha. Do it like this then. There we go. There we go. Do it sideways? Yeah. We ended up doing it sideways. Also, this iron output over here, purely optional. Purely optional. We were only doing it over here because we can. Also, it's going to eat so much build. The main priority output over here is going to be stainless steel. But for reasons that we will see, we will see that things over here will get stuck. And other things will happen. Here we go. Also, there's a train coming around. There it is. I saw the signals move and I was like, oh, well, something is coming over. You only made 1 yellow belt smelter. Yeah, things like iron. Usually, you don't really have much issues in Pyanodons with iron and steel. You do end up making quite a bit of it. Okay, and then we're out. Let's see if we can maybe use the power of ghosts over here. In. Then, as for the steel is definitely less, but it could still go full speed either way. We got 2 of these. which means we make 16 pieces of steel per second, which is still a yellow belt. Actually, a little bit over yellow belt. Here we go. And we can see this one over here, more or less. Well, more than less. Yeah, at the moment it's going to be 2 yellow belts, which exactly is this pattern. It's such a weird pattern. How do we end up with this pattern? I like it, though. That's so weird. We got the priority output over here. So you would imagine that these 2 belts over here would be all ending up over here. But somehow it ends all in the middle. And the reason for that, which is a very fun reason, is because these over here come in at the same time. At the exact same time, they can't shuffle over. So they proceed through the middle. And left one is limited to 1. It is. It is. Yeah, this is a bit wrong. Yeah, let's do the classic one. Let's do the classic one. No schnick schnack. Flick flack. No, the other way around. Here you go this way first. Go this way first. There we go, and then we make the balance over here, which is just the classic balancer. With one difference. And that difference is exactly this. We just don't get this one. There we go, that should be fine. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. There was a way easier solution, maybe, but keep in mind, my brain is tired. So we're coming up with the stupid solution. Alright, alright. And technically we get 2 full, not really full belts. It's gonna be 8 per second. I think I might just end up combining these onto the same belt and just roll with that. Was that with or without hot air? Okay, 2 of these make 12.5, that's fine. And with hot air, it's going to be a bit more. But yeah, this place over here should not be making steel much. And as soon as we kind of upgrade to like red belt or something like that, we should be fine. Actually, no, we're not. Because then we upgrade to red machines and we've got the same issue again. Dang. There's also, of course, that way of doing it. Very true, but yeah, I went with this one. This one is fine. There we go. Let's also align you with you. In you go. And then we need one more belt. That's going to be the stainless steel belt. All the way up here again. It does seem we still have some belts in there. Can we maybe just steal some belts from over here and finish it? Oh, there's loads of belts in here. There you go. I'll take that. And that's going to be your output. Let's put you over there. Alright, no belt required over there? No. There we go. Put you over there. Put you a bit further down. Take the job off your bots, because there we go. Oh, that didn't work. Good, 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 good. And then connect up the steel. Oh, not like that. Is that? There we go. What was missing? And Fallen Angel goes crying in the corner again because Botwijk forgot about me again. No, Fallen Angel, I did not forget about you. I forgot about everybody today. I forgot about absolutely everybody today. Where are you even? Where was your first message? Because oh, there you are. No YouTube episode today? No YouTube episode today. Sorry, Fallen Angel. I had one prepared. I definitely had a YouTube episode prepared, but when I was like ready to upload the thumbnail today, I kind of realized that I didn't upload it yet. So, yeah. But Fallen Angel, my brain is super duper tired today, like ultra tired. Because stupid little me started watching animes until like 6 a.m. I should not do that. And of course, that stupid idea came up in my mind at midnight, which is more or less a classic for Sunday. And as such, I'm kind of tired. Very much tired. Good. Perfect. All right. So we can see this place over here, at least partially working. You watch anime, or the people got stuck on shorts? Yeah. Was wondering about that? Yeah. What happened to iron? Nothing happened to iron. This over here? Actually, what happened to iron? Wait a minute, something happened to iron. Tailings got stuck. How did tailings get stuck? Don't tell me. Oh, no. You know what's missing over here? The processing over here for the tailing dust is still missing over here. Which we can build right now. There we go. Also get these in, so that we can make sulfuric acid over there. Yeah, we still need to sort out our tailing dust over here. And for that, we brought these magnificent fuckers. There we go. And we are going to be sifting that into... Tailing dust into coal dust and rich dust is one option, or that's actually one that we want to do. And then rich dust into iron oxide and chromite sand? Is that correct? Is there anything else we can do with tailing dust? Wait a minute. Did almost the same, but made unplugged the TV because of noises at 2 a.m. Yeah, problem is, I've got nobody over here that stops me doing that. I only got myself telling me, like, Bolt, you're going to be tired tomorrow. And then I'm like, yes, I know. I was fully aware of the consequences, and yeah, yes. Oh, a classifier is what we need to turn it into coal dust and copper and iron ore. Oh. In a sifting machine, we turn it into rich dust and coal dust, which might be better because we get the same amount of coal dust and turn that into rich dust, and then rich dust goes into iron oxide and chromite sand. Chromite sand is definitely something we can always use. And let's just turn it to that. But you're going to be tired at work in front of the boss tomorrow. And that's the thing. I work at home office. Now, tomorrow, stream has to end early because I do have to be on site on work on Wednesday, which is also the reason why there will be no Wednesday stream. And yes, that should be fine. That should be fine. Why not make those beautiful black tiles? Because I don't like them. I just don't like them. Also, it's a silly sink. Just need to wake up at 7 to drive at the 8 a.m. airport. Oof. Alright, which dust into that, and then you over there, you turn tailing dust into that. One of you can eat a full yellow belt. I think we made this to make one full yellow belt, so one of you is enough to sift through all of this. It's gonna be fine. So one over there, and one over there, so we can keep the pattern going. There we go. Fendering, don't eat random things you find on the floor. There we go. And also, speaking of noises, it's National Day in Switzerland tomorrow. People start doing fireworks yesterday. Ooh. Maybe I can make that as an excuse. Like, yes, as we all know, it's a national holiday over here. Yes. What? So funnily enough, I did get a recruiter message from a recruiter that wanted to recruit me to work in Austria. And I was like, ah, yes. What? You want me to go where? You do know I'm from the Netherlands, right? And that if I go to any place where there's like big mountains, I basically implode. The Swiss fireworks are so loud I couldn't sleep. What's this one over there? Cool dust. There we go. And then the other one, which is rich dust. Not roeg dust, rich dust. Or as we all know, well, maybe not. There we go. You go to there. Do that. All right. Where do you go? Also, stop doing this for a second. There we go. And then you... Let's also just make 2 plant outputs for you. Oxides. I mean, we could just filter it out at the end or do it like this. It's basically the same. There we go. Good. Seeing how you're at least remotely close-ish. That's true. Though one of my work colleagues, he does live all the way down in Freiburg, or actually south of Freiburg. He would probably even be able to hear it. Or maybe even be able to see it. There we go. Ew, Bavaria? Freiburg is not Bavaria. Is it? No, it should not be. That would be so weird if that was somehow Bavaria. Process the iron oxide on the side and turn it into the provider? Probably. I mean, if Freiburg would be in Bavaria, I mean, Freiburg is all the way at the bottom southwestern part of Germany. If that somehow ended up being Bavaria, which is all the way on the other side, that would be a bit weird. Then again, well, maybe. Also, Freiburg is the one city in Germany that has the most sun all year. It's also the warmest city in Germany. All right. This stuff. We can make some export stations over here. The iron oxide, yeah, we could bring it over there and just cook it up into more iron plates. We could even bring it over here somewhere. I don't think we've got a machine for that in our pocket. We do not, but we could absolutely just turn the iron plate or the iron oxide into more plates. The same thing we do over here, where if I can find it, it is being done right over there, this machine. And we could just place it somewhere. We could place it over here. Over here is fine. Good. And then this needs to go over there somehow, somewhere. Perfect. Right this way. There we go. Do that. Can you produce molten iron from iron oxide? Yes and no. That's something we looked at today. Where is it? It's over here. No, not like that. Come on. You can take the iron oxide and turn it into iron slime. Wait a minute. There we go. This iron slime. Wrong iron slime. There's this recipe available over here where you can take 140 iron oxide and some tailings and turn that into like 50 iron slime. But if you take 140 iron oxide over here and turn that into 50 iron slime, we can turn into like half an unslimed iron block. Half an unslimed iron block we can turn into 20 molten iron. And 20 molten iron we can turn into like 15 iron plates, which is a thing you can do. However, you can also take that iron oxide and straight up cook it into iron plate at the ratio of 2:1, which means this 140 over here, instead of turning it into 15 iron plate, we can turn that into 70. Which is definitely the better way of doing it. Also, we don't need this. Or that. But why would you do that? Iron oxide has so many uses. Very true, very true. We can always, if we, I mean, we could still export it. We could also just make like an overflow sluice like this, where we still export it as a priority 1, but if it backs up, it just immediately goes over here. And we just turn into the iron plates. There we go. Okay. Just build it by hand. It's faster. And then just have like something like this thing over here, sitting here, going in. And then over there, going out. And then we need to get you in over here somehow. Oh, that's a good one. Maybe it would be easier realizing from the bottom. There we go. You get underground like this. And just slide you in over there. It's not going to be working that often, but it's just to get rid of it for now. But yes, iron oxide does have a good amount of uses. Very, very true. Iron oxide is a thing that we do need for quite a lot of things in the future. But we don't have those right now. So for now, it just goes there. We should still think about putting in like one place over here for the chromite dust, one place over here for the coal dust, and one place over there. There is also a whole bunch of mines over here. There we go. So we're going to put down 2 more provider stations, 3 more provider stations over here. Like one over there, one over there. Will it actually work? Wait a minute. That's not how any of this works. Let's maybe start building this part over here first before we start thinking about where things go. There we go. That makes way more sense. Provider. There we go. One over there. One over there. One over there. Good, 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 good. Yeah, but there's definitely advanced recipes where we do need the iron oxide for. I mean, if we have a look at the iron oxide, one of the main usages of it is going to be pyrite. That's definitely something where we need the iron oxide for quite a bit. We also need it in the vanadium processing later on. And we're actually going to need quite a lot of it, because vanadium processing is going to be very important. Ferrites over here also require iron oxide, which is going to be a bit troublesome, because ferrites are in a lot of things. The paramagnetic material also requires iron oxide. Phosphate glass requires quite a bit of it. Can technically turn it into plastic if we want to, but not quite sure if we're going to use that. It's required for purified gold. And some of the reduction recipes later on require it. Xylonol? Is that the new one? I mean, Xylonol was in there in the past, but well, it doesn't matter. Acid solvent, that seems also kind of new. But yes, there also we can turn it into ethylene, which is also maybe a very good idea. So turning it into actual iron plates, not the best. But there are ways of making more iron oxide. This is actually now positive. 5 pyrite into 12 iron oxide, and then it's still 15 to 12. Okay, that's not positive. We do get it as a byproduct in quite a lot of things. Like a lot of things. A lot of things. But the main way of actually making iron oxide, which basically is rust, is by covering it in nitrobenzene. I'm still not quite sure how you get from this to that with nitrobenzene. But sure. You can always burn it if you're low on ash. Also true, also true. And making nitrobenzene over here, that is... I mean, actually, if you think about it, making iron oxide... kind of expensive, especially on the sulfuric acid and the benzene side. There we go. There we go. Other ways of making... I guess a better way of doing it would maybe be to... Well, this will definitely not. Antimony, no. Coarse fraction. The coarse fraction processing over here... Maybe. I mean, you could dig up a whole bunch of coarse fraction non-stop. The stone and the gravel, you can sink into your standard gravel sink. You just turn the stone into gravel, and then the gravel goes into the gravel sink. And the gravel sink does, if I remember it correctly, make iron oxide as well. That's this one over here. Not a lot, but you would get a little bit more out of it. Yeah, rare earth production does make a good amount. Very true. And rare earth is also something you need all the time. But you might want to have something that's like a little bit more dedicated. As with always with all of these. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, we are really running out of materials. That's fine. We're definitely out of loaders. Here we go. Here we go. Over there. Over there. Perfect. Let's get rid of these trees because they're in the way. And then I just need to hook up power real quick. Put down some signals. Yeah, something like this over there. This over there can go. You have over 200k just sitting around. If you want, you can take it. I'll take it. But then again, are you already making for read stuff? Because once you make for read stuff, it's basically going to be gone in an instant. Good. All right. Got some stations over there. Let's just connect them up. All the way over there. There we go. That works. Just do something like this. All right. We're missing stuff. We're going to pick up that stuff. We could at least finish up the connections over here. Let's do that real quick. Because then you over there. Out of priority. This way. Ah, we're missing underground as well. We're missing everything. There we go. That one goes in. Then we're going to have one over there. Goes in as well. Okay, we do have belt. That's the one thing we do have. That will be you. And then we're missing undergrounds again. Lovely. Also, coal dust is something we also always need. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Done, 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 done. We do need some more radars over here. I do remember that we have an issue with radars. So let's place one over here somewhere. Like, how about right over there? That'll show us this area. And then we need one over there with those train stations over there. There we go. I haven't looked pyrite, but I haven't set it up yet. I see. Coal dust just to power something else? We do have a coal dust sink, which is basically just a power plant. But coal dust will probably all go into silicon at some point in time, because silicon is also something that eats like just a whole bunch of coal dust. We might also want to put a radar over there in that corner with that machine. Is it a prior for the iron oxide to the station now? Yes. Because making iron oxide is kind of hard, and if we back up on it, then we turn it to the plate. Hey, this place is working. Lovely. Didn't even notice that. Since when are you working? Oh. Already just started over there. Good. Only thing missing over here is the ferrochrome. And the copper plate, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 5, yeah. The copper and the ferrochrome. Good. Also, this train is over here for whatever reason. Here. Drive me over there. Activated carbon build consumes about 18 dust a second. Yeah. But by that point in time, you're probably also making coal dust by one of the recipes. Wasn't it like one in here, not tailing dust? Though tailing dust actually does make a decent amount of coal dust. Yeah, I can always shred, of course, coal into coal dust. Raw fiber into coal dust. Pretty decent, actually. Good. Once we arrive over here, we're gonna have a short break because I do need to go to the bathroom. Also, my fizzy drink is empty. God dang it. Pi is quite a sadist, but we all are quite a masochist as well. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. There we go. There we go. All right. And then we're going to think about redesigning this copper build over here a bit, because we do need more copper. Also, the copper provider over here, I mean, at the moment, it's actually kind of interesting. The whole copper place over here is working, but not a lot of it is actually going into the train over here at the moment. But the buffer over there is just about to fill up. But most of the copper plate is usually going into circuits. Not seeing it move makes me kind of think that circuits are not moving. Let's have a quick look at circuits. Okay, circuits are moving. Mostly. Not all of them. Why is that? Because we're low on whatever is on your other half belt, which is the copper zinc batteries. And these are low because we're missing whatever this is, which is cellulose. And this is low because we're missing whatever sodium hydroxide is over here. Okay. Now, the sodium hydroxide usually comes from this place over here. Which it currently does not. Sodium hydroxide is still a bit of an issue. And balancing sodium hydroxide is an absolute pain in the butt. Like, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. We do have a place over here where we can export sodium hydroxide, but yes. Like, there's the new fizzy drink on the way to the bathroom. Yep, absolutely. Noah! Exactly. All right, the bots will be attending me over here for a second. So I'm just going to sit over here and let the bots deal with all the stuff I have in my pocket. I'll be right back. Quick 1-2 minute break. Grab myself a new drink, bathroom break, and then we shall continue. So be right back. Yep. Yep. And Mr. Washington, Bolt, did you remember to take the used empty bottles to the bathroom return crate? Actually, I did that before the stream, and there's only one over here at the moment. Which, of course, I forgot. But I did bring every bottle on my table to the crate before the stream. So I can put some more on my table now. Yes! Which is also fair, in my opinion. Alright. So, let's try to finish up this place over here. Also the hydration. Yes, we need to make the ferrochrome. For the ferrochrome, we need to make, or bring in chromium. Which is no problem, we can bring in chromium. There we go. We do want to make the ferrochrome build maybe somewhere over here. Over here seems to be fine. Which means we need the chromium import over here. We are not going to be exporting the ferrochrome. We're going to be using it for crafting over there. And for crafting over there. ferrochrome. That's a good question. How much do we need of it? There we go. So it's made in a smelter. And we do need 2.5 per second over here because we got 2 smelters. We got 2 smelters, don't we? It's not 4. Let's double check. Yeah, it's 2. It's 2. We got 2 smelters over here making molten stainless steel. So we need 2.5 per second over here. And then later on, we do want to make some medium power resistors, which are part of red circuits, which are also part of electronics Mark II. So we might want to make a couple extra. But we do have to make a decision on the complex circuit board build over here. Maybe make 1 complex board per second? No, that's not enough. Is it? I mean, if we make 5 of these, we can make 5 complex circuit boards per second, which will only require all of this per second, which is not too bad, actually. That feels like a somewhat sane build. Like 1 green circuit per second, 3 diodes per second, 3 microchips per second, 15 medium power resistors per second, which is a full yellow belt, by the way. 3 transistors per second, 5 electrolytic capacitors per second. Let's just have a look at this. 3 transistors per second would mean only 3 of these machines. Not too bad. 5 of these per second would mean exactly 10 of these. Oh. Dang. Pollution in the north and the biters. 1 second, we'll have a check at it. Optical fiber. Does mean... Okay, the optical fiber could be the one thing that's gonna be putting us in our footprints, because it does require 0.66666 photovolts per second. And if we're already gonna check up on the pollution in the north is mostly fine. Mostly fine. Hello, Biter. How you doing? Yes, you're a cute little worm, aren't you? Yeah, we should probably put something over here to prevent that from happening. For now, it's fine. Not that much of a priority right now, but it's fine. And the rest of the pollution over here is actually pretty good. But we might do need to put in some pollution protection over here, or just kill those fuckers. Also, what is this? Is that a biter? That is a biter. Okay, that's a random biter. Good. B checkup real quick. B checkup seems to be fine. Seems to be very fine. Lovely. And you can say hi. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, pollution in the north is fine. Pollution in the south is also mostly fine. We're doing decent for our pollution. Good, but yeah, the question of course is the photovores. And we do know that we make 48, 80% of that, which means about 40. We got 40 of these running at full speed. 40 of these making trits. Half of them we need to send back. Wait. A quarter of them we need to send back to turn it into trits. So 3/4 we get of that. So basically 30 of these running full speed. Because we need a quarter of them to make new trits. Yeah, a quarter of them to make... Well, okay, wait. I might be using bad math over here. One moment, please. Let's do the full calculation. Full calculation is fine. So 40 of these would make 80. No, further's fine. So we're making 60 trits every basically 300 seconds. That is 0.2 trits per second. And then butchering a trit, we're making 0.4 photovores per second. So the full plan over here of 0.6 over here is not going to add up entirely. Also, we do need optical fiber for other things as well. Then again, we are going to get upgrades for these at some point in time. Then it will get better. That's more than plenty? Yeah, that's more than plenty as well. I'm pretty sure it's more than plenty. Now, I think the plan of making like a red circuit build that is basically like one full build, making one of these, this more or less per second, for the red circuits will be fine. It does mean that we do need 0.666666 photovolts per second, technically for the optical fiber. But the optical fiber, yeah, that will probably be the stranglehold at the beginning for this place over here. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. And red circuits will back up sooner or later, and then it will be fine again. Good. All right. Nichrome, not nichrome, ferrochrome. So the question was, how much ferrochrome do we need then? Enough to make this per second, 15 per second. So we will need 15 ferrochrome per second. Oh, well, that suddenly escalated. 15 ferrochrome per second, that is 75. No, that's more than that. That's a lot. Oof. We're gonna make a bit. Maybe we just half down a red build. Maybe we actually do half down a red build and make it the same size as a green build. Which would halve this down to 6 medium power resistors per second. And 6 of these require 6 ferrochrome per second. That is a full yellow belt over here, ferrochrome. And then we need another 2.5 on top of that. So that is gonna be 6, 8. Let's make 8. 8 is fine. If you want to make 8 per second, that is 12 smelters. 50 ferrochrome. Well, if you want to make a full yellow belt of medium power resistors, you're gonna need a full yellow belt of ferrochrome. Okay, well, we had some in our pocket. What are you calculating for? A full yellow belt of medium power resistors to make 5 complex circuit boards per second. Which doesn't really sound like a lot if you think about it, but it might be a bit too much. We're gonna go for 2 complex circuit boards per second, which means that we only need 6. I think 2 per second is fine. Also, yeah, never mind. There we go. But that does mean we're gonna have a somewhat big ferrochrome build over there. And the ferrochrome build is also gonna be dependent on the stainless steel build, which is kind of weird. But stainless steel will probably then at some point back up. We go then back to steel. And from steel we then back up into iron again. We could, of course, request more iron plate over there, but I don't think we need to do that. Also, this got backed up because of that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, iron. We don't have any loaders on us. We're backed up on iron dust or on coal dust. There we go. And we might just want to order up a couple more of these. We seem to be running out all the time. There you go. Bring me some more. Good. But to make all of this, to make 8 of this per second, we need to make 12 graphite per second. 3 of these make 2 per second. So times 6, that is 18. 18 high pressure furnaces are required for the build. Those over there, that's 18. And then chromium comes in via train, iron plate we're making on site, turn it all into ferrochrome, bish bosh bish, and we're done. And funny thing about pi versus vanilla, in vanilla you usually count stuff in belts and not so much in pi. Yeah, especially after you're done with the starter base in vanilla, you basically end up going with like, all right, let's make a blue belt of this, let's make a blue belt of that, and then make more of this and more of that. I did really enjoy the vanilla SPM base. And maybe at some point in time we're going to do that again, because there's a whole bunch of optimization you can do in that one. But then again, it was also a whole bunch of work. But one step at a time. First of all, let's focus on this thing over here. Let's finish up pi, which is going to take enough time. We don't really need to think about anything in the future yet. All right. A BZ SPM base? I mean, the only reason why we stopped at 5,400 SPM was it got boring. Like, making like your first blue belt of SPM is a lot of fun because you need to figure out a whole bunch of ratios and you need to fine-tune your builds. But after you got like one blue belt and then you make like another blue belt, then suddenly it's like, yeah, and then copy-paste it over again. You know what? I'm going to do something else. Then suddenly it becomes boring quite fast. Still impressive though, for people that build it and actually make it all the way up to 10,000 and more than that. But, And more fun with spaghetti and as in-place upgrade design. Ooh. Like a no-train SPM base. Or maybe, well, you do have to train... Actually, unless you put ores everywhere. Just like super ore everything. Oof. Alright, put these down. Also, I'm pretty sure we can skip these. Never mind. We cannot. Dangerous ores? The only downside of dangerous ores is you do have to dig through them, which makes it also a bit weird. And do you think you will finish the Pyro run before or after the release of the Factorio DLC? Well, unless we know when the Factorio DLC will be coming out. Yeah. And Trippy Triangle, hello there, how are you doing? I mean, the Factorio release anniversary is in August somewhere. So that will be around soon. And if they don't do a release this August about, hey, our DLC is going to get ready at some point in time soon, here we're starting with Friday Factorio Facts again, then I will definitely be done with Pi before the DLC comes out. There we go. Dangerous is quite boring. Yeah, it also feels a bit, how to put it. It will slow down quite a bit of stuff you want to do. I hope after, because you want to be an optimist. We will see. But yeah, we will probably have an issue when the DLC comes out. I mean, it could just maybe be that we might... Well, we will have to think about it afterwards. But there will definitely be a shift. If it does come out like something this year, then we will have to do a bit of a shifting around. There was a number going around where the Pi devs were playing the DLC and it took them like in a team like 160 hours or something like that, which was pretty impressive if you think about it. There we go. All right. But yeah, one step at a time. I mean, we don't really need to worry about it right now. We're going to worry about the things we're going to build right now. That's more things we need to worry about. All right. So, Ferrochrome. There's going to be a heck of a lot of people streaming the DLC. True. But then again, I do want to play it when it comes out. Like, once it does come out, I will be with them, sitting there from day one, going like, yeah, we're going to be playing this for a while. For a long while. Can this be the exception with the still doing Pi? That's probably also the reason why we're going to be doing both. But we do have to ride that wave. We do have to. It's mandatory. There we go. All right. Let's have a look at you. So, 3 of these require 3 graphite per second. Or every machine over here requires 1 graphite per second. 3 of these make 2 graphite per second. So, it's a natural 2 to 3 ratio. Pi Monday, Tuesday, and DLC every Thursday. Something like that. We might even spend the Wednesdays on it and stuff like that. But like I said, it's way too early to even think about the plan for that. We're gonna see when it's done. Quite easy. I mean, whatever plan we make right now is pretty much not really that important. All right. We got the machines that we need. We can do something like this. Yeah, do something like this. This looks nice. So that's the natural ratio block. We do... Let's flip you on your head real quick. There we go. We do have to make sure that we actually No, we never did that, did we? Did we? Did we do that? No, we still have to do that with the check pipe and everything. No, we did do that, didn't we? We did do that. We did do that. With the liquid pipe system over here, that shuts itself off if the tank is too low. That's fine. We definitely want to have something like this in here. There we go. Keep the pressure high. There we go. There we go. We need to be pushing in here. 3 of these require 5 plates per second. All right. Let's double it down real quick. Up there, graphite. 3 of those. Okay. 3 of those require 5 coke per second. It's actually the same amount of iron and coke that we need to put in. So, not actually exactly, is it? Wait a minute. Ah, no, 3 of these require 5. This is only 6. So this over here requires 10 pieces of iron, and this over here requires 15 pieces of coke. Okay. And then we wanted to make 8 of these, didn't we? Yeah, but to make 8 of these, we need 12 of these. This is 6, perfect. So we do kind of want to do something like this. And let's hope we didn't override the pumps. No, perfect. Let's flip you like this, because I think it will be easier to edit you like this. There we go. All right, but now we got a bit of an issue. And that issue is inputs. We can move these out by quite a bit. There we go. Every side, why your red chip's broken? Because I have no MOSFETs, because I have no heavily end-doped silicon, because you have no electronic grade silicon, because iron ore is backed up, because you used the wrong wire code. Oof. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now we have a little bit more space over here. We can do the inputs on this side and the outputs over there, or maybe the other way around. What do we need? The graphite is already done. Iron plate. We do need 20 iron plate per second in total, which needs to come in somewhere. And then also the chromium. Technically, no, that doesn't work. Shit. Also, graphite per second per machine is 1 graphite per second per machine. So a red inserter over here is fast enough for the whole thingamajig. There we go. Where is it? There it is. And more poop? Not today. Today we're working with metals, but there's always going to be more poop. All right, so we need the full belt of iron plate coming in. We only need, like, what is that? 2 chromium per second per side? Yeah, it's only 2 chromium per second per side. So for the chromium, we might as well use red inserters as well. And we need way less than that, because we need, like... Yeah, we can place 1 over there and 1 over there. That'll be fine. As for the iron, we need a bit more of the iron. What do we actually need? It's 1.666666 pieces of iron plate per second. Yep. So a single blue hand insert over here will be fine. So we can do it like this and that. Perfect. And then the only thing we need to do after this, copy paste the inserters over. There we go. Just like that. And then we're going to have a couple of belts. This belt over here, we might end up flipping this belt. But this belt over here is going to be the chromium. This belt over here is going to be the iron plate. This belt over here, which does not have any inserters yet, is going to be the coke. How much coke do we need again? 1.666666 pieces of coke per second as well. So 1 blue inserter over here is going to be exactly what we need. But Nocturus, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. There we go. Welcome to me being slightly tired to stream. You can remove a lot of the undergrounds. We can remove these over here in the middle. That should do it. We can actually remove... If we're a bit smart about it, we could remove more. But this is fine. This is fine. You tired too as Monday after a week off? Yeah. Yeah, today the whole team had a massive case of the Mondays. It could also probably be that workshop we're attending at the moment, which we have to be there. And oh boy, that workshop. We got this one other team we're working with, and they need to prepare something for us, and they're quite surprised in what they actually have to do, because they were like, yeah, we can do that, we're gonna be fine, we know exactly what we're doing over here. Turns out they're not. Turns out they have no clue what they're doing. Now they can pick up the pace and well, basically try to do the magic thing and pull themselves up, but it's gonna be a nightmare for them. An absolute ultra nightmare. Yeah, I will be on site for the workshop. I mean, our whole team has to be on site at certain parts during the workshop. And I'll be there on Wednesday and Thursday. But others of my teams are already there. And they're basically, I mean, we already knew it's going to be like a nightmare like this. And the people that are there right now, they're basically the explain people. They're very good at explaining them what exactly we need to be doing and how we need to be doing. And also, they're more or less going to tell them like, yeah, guys, we told you that from the start, but sure, we're going to tell you now again. We also told you like half a year ago, but we're going to tell you yet again. Yeah, it's one of those. Which is kind of annoying, but sometimes you just have to do it that way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Sounds like any other day now? Yes, more or less. I mean, that's also usually why our company is getting paid the big bucks. And also why we have a very good standing with the upper management, because yeah, we're usually the people that come around and like douse all the fires other teams have made. Which is always very good. Can we maybe do this one over there and then one over there? There we go. That'll be fine. All right. We're missing some poles. What are we missing over there? We're missing those poles. After you can douse those fires. Now, the thing about dousing those fires is once you've doused those fires, like somewhere else, there's like another fire coming up, and you go like, here we go again. That's usually how that goes. It never stops burning, it just starts burning somewhere else. And that's always the case. And at some point in time, you go like, yeah, I think we're done dousing those fires, and then suddenly something else entirely catches fire and go like, well, sure. There we go. But that's usually how it always goes. And to be perfectly honest, that's pretty much status quo. I mean, there will always be some place, something that needs fixing. You can plan as much as you want, but the reality is not every company is prepared to do the work they say they are. When wise man said once, when it burns, feed the fire. I mean, the fire's hungry too. Good. That's the ferrochrome build. Is this really everything? Yeah, ferrochrome, iron plate, graphite, chromium, coke, done. Lovely. There we go. Good. So where will this thing be? I'll guess we're going to be placing it right over here. Over here's fine. We probably do have to flip like a belt or two. And this is not even remotely aligned to any kind of grid. But it's going to be over here. And no one heard from the wise man after. Remember, fire hot, need to feed it. And then, like, well, what happened to... Oh, there's a rock. It's like the little comic I saw, like, where basically two cavemen were sitting, like, in the patent office, ready to basically patent their invention. One of them had, like, a giant stone wheel with them, and the other one had, like, a campfire on his lap. And basically, the guy with the campfire on his lap, well, he was sitting there waiting for the patent office to open up, but of course he burned because he had the fire on his lap. So he basically vanished into thin air because he burned up. And the only thing underneath the comic was like, we will never know who invented fire. The problem is when you're good at cleaning up the mess, people place you in other messes to clean up. Yep. And we are more or less prepared for that. I mean, that is very true. That is very true. And that's also part of the philosophy of the company or of the client company we're working for, because they usually tend to hire whoever they can. But then again, if one of those companies does end up messing up too much, they do tend to not get any more other projects like that. But yeah, I mean, you will always have somebody that needs to cleaning it up. And to be perfectly honest, I would rather be on the cleaning up end as being on the other end, as being part of a team that actually needs cleaning up. There we go. Because it's always only one of the other. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Can we also get rid of those trees? You want to be on the team that makes the mess, please? Ooh. Might sound like fun, but there will be a lot of angry voices going in your direction. Like, why is this not working? Why is this? Why is that? Why? Which is basically all the meetings I'm sitting in, like, the last couple of days, where we just go around like, hey, this is not working. Why is it not working? And I go like, what the hell? Why am I always in these discussions? I don't know what the other team is doing. There we go. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, did we miss a connection over here? Probably. There's a connection over there, but we're also missing that connection over there. There we go. There we go. It's not quite so much fun when both teams are on the same company and you constantly have to clean up after others. Yes. I mean, it also kind of depends on oh, we're out of pocket fuel. All right, let's go back real quick. Or maybe let's just use other fuel. Let's have a look. Is there a gap over there? There is a gap over there. Press one over there. Let's use these other bots over here for this project. We do need one of you. There we go. Where are they? That didn't work as expected. There we go. There we go. There we go. That should be you, power. Perfect. Then let's get over there. That's most of you powered. Perfect. Let's fire up the rest of these. Actually, most of these are done. Perfect. Then give you like another one of these over there. Oh, I think I built over a lamp over there. I am so sorry. There we go. There we go. But let these bots over here do the work for us real quick. Then we just need to go down there, put the rest of the machines in, or the rest of our stuff into a chest, and then let the bots do the work over here. Also, we didn't pick up this machine over here. Dang. Well, so be it. So be it. Also, you out of coke? You are out of coke. Is the train coming over? Train is coming over. Perfect. All right, you get these. You get some pipes, because I think we need some pipes. We definitely need some pumps in there. Where's my pumps? Here we go. And then the machines. These over there. And the rest of those. Some more power poles. All the lamps. All of these. All of those. All of those. This. that. You know what? Have all of these. It'll be fine. Have all of these. There you go. I'm gonna leave now. Yeah, we might have to check up on the coke production. I mean, we are bringing in coke over there via the 2.8 train, but I also just barely saw the train over there snap itself into ready mode. Now, we might need to make a bigger coke place, because making iron does eat a lot of coke. So, coke. Now, there's a decent amount of coke in there. Not too bad, not too bad. The machine is definitely humming. Love that. Was there ever a train crash? Not in this one. I mean, actually, no. We definitely had some train accidents where we removed the signal and suddenly we got bumped in the bum. But nothing spectacular. Here we go. There we go. Good. But actually getting a train crash in Factorio is hard and easy at the same time. I mean, things like this, that can cause a crash. Especially if your train is very long. But our trains are exactly the size to fit in there, so we don't have an issue over there. Well, you tried to ram a train inside. Yeah, last stream we kind of crashed into a train with our car. Very true, very true. Alright. This looks pretty nice, actually. Yeah, once you do get coke, you do work quite well. There we go. Like all of these over here working. I mean, all of the iron should go into steel, and technically all the steel should go into stainless steel, but of course it backs up into here, and every now and then backs up into there. We will need some iron belts going back up over here, which I will probably pull out from all the way over here. Or maybe we try to make some kind of prioritization system over there. Not quite sure yet, but I think it will be easier for us if we just start pulling them from over here. Good. We also need more radars over there. Also, I kind of forgot to get it off our train. Dang. Oh, well, that happens. Alright. And we can also hook you up to the same liquid network as this place over here. Very good. And Crystal, hello there. Welcome to the Bolt is Kinda Tired stream. Because Bolt was watching way too much anime overnight. The best thing is when the vendor repeatedly tells them that they won't get any level of features and customization as they are used to with us. This is an issue for them allegedly. Oof. Okay, I see. Just got completely sidelined in the project in question. Ooh, not good. There we go. This one, I mean, there's a couple of magnificent train crashes. Is that the one where he just runs into his own train and just eats the entire thing? Oh, that one. That one is also pretty good. I mean, there were also the train crashes which we had with our massive artillery train, which just basically was driving around, and at some point in time we were like, wait a minute, why is the train slowing down? And then we kind of noticed that we kind of ate ourselves somewhere else. Good. Oh yeah, so many bots going around. That'll be fine. By the way, we were going for the red circuit research over here. Would you look at that? All right, put this one in there. That opens up the BODOS, and then that's the target we want. There we go. What's missing over there? Really? I'll bring you one soon. Alright. Oh, you're missing power. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue, but we can finish it off real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. All right. Then we need liquid pipe from all the way down over there, all the way over there. We need 2 iron belts going all the way over here, all the way over there. Past this plate, back into there. So back up there. That'll be fine as well. We still need to think about the copper belt. The copper belt can also be over here. If we think it wants to be over here. We can also make it sideways. It'll be fine. Might actually be the best way to do that. Just put the copper belt all the way over there. And then we could, of course, start it off by just calling some copper in for now. Then we can skip the copper build for now. Just get the stainless steel going. And let's do that. Let's do that. Because the copper build is probably also just being bored out of its mind. But once we get into stainless steel, then we definitely do need that. So let's make it so that we can finish up the nichrome build real quick. And not the nichrome, that ferrochrome build real quick. So that we can at least start making that stainless steel. Let's go for that. Things we do need to pick up. We do need 1 machine, 1 smelter, which is... Where's that thing? Over there. Just for that thing is in as well. There we go. We got 4. That's fine. And... yeah, that should be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Also, maybe fill up our pocket bots with more fuel real quick. Here we go. Good. Perfect. Let's go. Let's finalize that build finally. Bump, 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 bump. Drive me over there. Ah. Good, 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 good. Do you plan to clean up the floor? Wait, the floor of random items in the old base, in the junk? Yes, we're gonna clean it up the same way as we did the previous time. Nuke it. Actually, maybe this time around, I might just end up setting up a bot network over here and start packing it up. Like pick up everything that's not a power pole or not a roboport, and then just ferry it all over there. And maybe even put it on trains and ferry it over there and put it into like one... We could make like a bit of a storage pile over here. We just have a train station that comes in with stuff it picked up from somewhere and just starts unloading it into like that. For that, we would need... Where is that? We have not researched that yet, I think. But I'm pretty sure we can research that. The bigger logistic chests. Oh, that's chemical science? Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, once we get these, or we get like the bigger logistic chests, then we can probably do that. There we go. But yeah, we should clean it up at some point in time. Good, good, good. But not anytime soon. I mean, that place is technically still doing 1 or 2 things we needed to do for us. So it's not completely... fizzy drink. Lovely. It's not completely in the state yet where we can completely abolish it and demolish it. But it's almost there. It's almost there. Does the Treasure Island still exist? Yes. And we're not getting rid of that. Treasure Island will stay. There we go. I mean, Treasure Island is still over there. There we go. There's an arc in there. A couple of water barrels, a couple of chips. There's a full gearbox in there, which at the point of time when we threw it over there was quite expensive. There we go. There we go. All right. Maybe just make a quick train station over here. Nothing spectacular. Since our copper station is also quite small. Like, this is not going to be something that's going to be here forever. This is going to be something that's going to sit over here for a second. Just so that we can call the copper train over. There we go. There we go. But since we're going to be making copper over here at some point in time, for having more copper, we can just do it like this real quick. There we go. And then hook you up. There we go. Zombie Lord Ativan. What a nice name. Copper plate requester. We only got the one for these. That's fine. Set the limit. There we go. And you open up if everything in here is, say, less than 500 or something like that. Nothing special. He's coming over. Excellent. Like I said, nothing spectacular. There's a small, little, stupid station over there. Yeah, that'll work. Because we do need some copper plate over there. One over there and one over there. There we go. And then put you over there a little bit. Remove these. Off we go. In you go. There we go. Then we don't need to worry about that for a second. Then let's get the liquid system in and the coke in. And once we got that, the only thing we need to connect up is... Oh, the chromium. Shit, the chromium. We need to make a chromium station all the way at the top. There we go. There we go. Also, it does seem that we're missing some lamps in here. My bad. We're going to be adding them soon. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Now, that thing over there is power. We don't need to worry about that. It will start up soon. We can get rid of this one. We have already prepped over here the spacing, so we're just going to pick up you. We might just as well connect you up all the way to the top to that two-way path over there. Yeah, let's do exactly that. Because then we have no issues over here anymore. Make it a requester. Put you over there. There we go. There we go. You go this way. Okay, bots. You are being absolutely terrible. There we go. This one will be one of these. That does mean that we do need... Well, actually we don't. It should be fine. Well, these do need to be then chain signals. Yeah, let's summon the chains real quick. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oop, oop. I'm not quite sure if you can see that when that happens. But there is this one shortcut in Linux. Or at least in X-Face. I'm not quite sure if it's in all of Linux. When you press Alt... and you zoom, or you scroll your mouse wheel, you zoom into your desktop. And when I do it, everything gets really, really big. And I'm not quite sure if that actually affects the stream or not. Because my OBS zooms out of scope on the right side. Why? I don't know. I also rarely use it. It seems to be a shortcut that's built in, and it's not annoying enough yet that I basically got rid of it. Nothing happens to the stream? Good. But it does happen quite often when I'm playing Jack and the Lions 3, because the Alt button is the highlight button, and then every now and then I zoom in on the mini-map or something like that, and then I go like, whoop! Wait a minute, that's the wrong kind of zooming. Here we go. Here we go. All right. That thing is in. Good. You over there. Chromium. 1-4 requester. 1-4 is fine. Wait a minute. That's Necro. Oof. Almost got the wrong thing over here. That does mean we need one of these. I missed out most of last week to Remnant 2. Spectre, have you been binging a game? There we go. Okay, he's coming over. He's coming over. Yeah, I haven't... I mean, I think I know who to ask for a key for Remnant 2, because it's again THQ Nordic, which I already have a good contact with now. But I don't think I've got the time to cover it at the moment. Less than Egan, but more than normal. Yeah, Egan. Is Egan on vacation? Because he's been playing quite a bit lately. Like every now and then I just look at what Egan is playing and he goes like GTFO, Remnant, GTFO, Remnant. And I go like, oh, Egan. He might be on vacation, you never know. Nope, Friday afternoon? Maybe he got some free time on his hands. I mean, sure, enjoy it. That's what games are for. Don't forget the chrome filter on the last station. We should put that in. Very true. Alright, that's the chromium going along. Then we need... Oh, did we break you somehow? Oh, yes, we did. It's on the wrong side. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, put the chromium filter in. And your sleep schedule might be 12 hours off from where it should be. And last weekend was wasted on watching ExileCon. ExileCon? What's that? Tell me. Also, maybe don't tell me because I'll just start watching it as well. Let's see, we can get the 2 coke belts in right over there. Like BlizzCon for Path of Exile. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's at least something I'm very lucky about. I never really got into Path of Exile. A lot of people seem to be very much enjoying it. But I never got into it, which for now might be the best. Here we go, here we go. 2 belts of coke. Alright, get in here. Alright, this way. That way. And then off we go. Move you in a little bit. There we go. There we go. And no, a yellow belt does not reach underneath a warehouse. Sadly. A little bit less close because we need to go this way. That way. Alright. There's the chromium. Hello, chromium. Then you over there. Go all the way in there. That's more more graphite coming in. And then we got iron belt over here. Iron belt over there. We need 20 in total. So it's going to be 2 belts of iron plates. There we go. 1 is there. And 1 is there. Good, 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 good. So if you play for 4 weeks, every 3 to 4 months, and then you get bored again. Ah. And let's use the full length of the underground where you can to save on belt usage. Yeah, I usually tend to not care about that. I mean, I get it why people do it. But at the end of the day, I usually sit there and go like, yeah, I could try to save on belt usage over... Yeah, nah. Same for this. I mean, we could technically, if you think about it, just make something where we just splice off the iron from over here somewhere. Practically, we've already got quite a bit of iron in over here. And we're just going to be consuming that. There we go. Also, we are going to be aligning these. There we go. Good. We might even turn this into a requester. That's the whole other reason why I'm doing it like this. We might actually end up turning that into a requester because I'm not quite sure how it will perform over here. There we go. I mean, since we prioritize things like steel as well, I mean, it should be fine. At some point in time, it should balance itself out. All right. That's the iron in. Now, we do have to do one thing, which is going to be... Oh, okay, wait a minute. I'm just going to pick these up real quick. We need to walk through here. I'll put them down back on the way back. Okay, we can't leave this one. But of course, this belt over here needs to be flipped. Here we go. Because ferrochrome goes out over here first. We also still need to... Actually, we should do that right now. Like these two. Get wired over here. Get wired to there. Get wired to there. Put you down. Can we? No, we cannot. There we go. And then you go for there. You go for there. We can put in the program of the wire. Also, is that going correct? Yes, it's going correct. That's something we can do via remote. And technically, we can also put in the wire via remote. I didn't think about it. There we go. But now we're basically done with it. Here we go. All right. We can still enter if we go like this way around. There we go. Which means this wire over there. Over there. Over there. Over there. This wire needs to connect up with the tank wire, which we know where it is. It's somewhere over here. Let's maybe build it in reverse. Also, let me search for your original green science build. Oh god. I'm gonna take a look at it later. Alright, there's this wire coming from over here, going through there. There we go. And the whole reason we need this wire is because if the liquids in the provider tank for the random burn-off liquids is too low, we're gonna shut off the pumps. So that we always have pressure in the pipe, and we can always start over again. So that we do not never ever get into a situation where we are missing liquids over there, and because of missing liquids we get backflow, and then the system over here gets stuck. All right, you get the same condition, the exact same condition as, where are they? This one over there, which is just that condition. There we go. Yeah, that's actually fine. We can do it like this. Good. That looks fine. Also, okay, so what they've made over there. Well, that looks fine, though all the undergrounds is definitely going to be a bit confusing, say the least. There we go. And then we go down. All right, ferrochrome, finally. Just add liquid, and just bring it over here where we need it for the stainless steel. All right, let's build this part in reverse because we need that input over there, this one. And yeah, this feels a bit like a reach around, but so be it. There we go. Actually, let's do the stupid thing. Ta-da. All right, just add liquids. And then ferrochrome should be ready to go. And ferrochrome stainless steel should be ready to go. All right, all right. One moment, please. Liquids, 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 liquids. We got liquids over there. I think we can, yeah, we can definitely make a way to pump over here. And then either we go up over here or we go up over there. Put you over there. Oh, of course it is. There you go. Let's have a look. We need to get into... Yeah, we're going over here. There we go. There we go. Put you over there. And then let's build a reverse from over there. Yeah, once we get the better power poles, this pattern, this grid over there, will be so much nicer. There we go. What's the maximum length for there? Okay, we need to be over there. Yeah, let's place you over there. Good. Let's place you over there. And over there. Good, 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 good. And then... Actually, can we go lower? We can. Perfect. That's the perfect distance, actually. Because we need this, we need that. Then we need the corner piece. And boom, off we go. It should be fine. Ferrochrome should be on its way. The machine is running. There we go. Wise Moth! Hello there. How you doing? We can also check if these pumps over here are behaving as we expect them to. Because they should shut off if the moment this thing over here runs out. They should shut off. And it should protect us from the system over here basically fucking itself over. But this over here is... How much is that? That's 12 of them. That's 120 megawatts of liquid power. Which means at 1 megajoule we need about... Yeah, how much is that per second? My brain is completely addled today. Well, it'll be fine. Liquids are going down. The pump should turn itself... Oh, we switched. Perfect. Doing great. How are you? A little bit tired. I had this absolutely amazing idea at midnight yesterday to rewatch Hunter x Hunter. And at some point in time, it was 6 a.m. and it was like... And I completely knew that I will be super tired today. Because, I mean... That's the thing. Like, you sit there and go like, okay, if I start doing this, I will be an absolute utter mess tomorrow at work and during the stream. Am I going to commit to this? Fuck yes, I am! Is Hunter x Hunter still in hiatus? They had some updates, but I think it went onto hiatus again afterwards. I mean, if you don't know the Hunter x Hunter hiatus chart... there we go. No, actually... Oh, wait, I'm reading it upside down. Actually, not looking too bad. Ever since it's back, it's been going again. But the hiatus chart is enormous. There we go. Mike, good evening.
Good evening, laughing face.
Yeah, Simrock, yeah, if you look at... Where's the thing? There we go. That's the wrong chart. This one. Yeah, let me show. Not this one. That thing is not important. There we go. The good old Hunter x Hunter hiatus chart. Back here, when it started, it was pretty frequent, and then... Bop! Especially this big block of, like, nothing. Absolutely nothing. But there have been updates again since last year. And it's crawling along. I read a couple of them, but I was so detached from the story that I didn't really know what was going on anymore. And if I actually want to pick it up from over here, I would actually have to read it all again. But yeah, no. Just gonna watch it. Yesterday you stumbled upon Good Omens Season 2 and you loved it. Oh, by the way, we're making molten stainless steel. Did we not get an achievement for that? Wait a minute. No. Come on. There it is. There we go. There we go. Stainless steel. Now, we still need to provide you with hot air. That's something we're going to do afterwards. Now's the time to rewatch One Piece. No, I'm going to watch the abridged version of One Piece once it comes out. Which will probably be never. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. In one sitting, pinch it all. You would have to do some very hard drugs to watch all of One Piece in one go. And all the movies. And what's what you bitch? Underrated unknown animes like 12, 16 quick, feel-good, awesome episodes with anticlimactic endings. Then forget about it 2 weeks later. I mean, I do love watching terrible animes as well. I mean, some of them are just so absolute messes where you just look at them and you go like, why am I even watching this? And then suddenly you realize, oh yeah, fan service. That's why. Or you just go like, actually, I already watched like 4 episodes of this. The season is only 12 episodes long. I'm technically pot committed. I'm gonna watch it to the end. You hate fan service? I can understand that. I can fully understand that. There's this one in this season that's basically only fan service. I've watched like only 1 or 2 episodes of it. But like the characters are having like a discussion about something, just talking to each other, and suddenly the camera just full focus, full frames on their boobs. And I'm like, what? What does this have to do with anything? And I'm like, what? I mean, it's nice, but what? Why? You never dropped 5 deadly 7 sins. Isn't it 7? What happened to the other 2? It just takes away the seriousness of the epic story for you. Yes. I mean, technically, if you think about it, and there is a bit of it, but it's absolutely not the focus in it at all. Eminence and Shadow has all the elements of a full-blown harem anime, doesn't move on it at all. Like all of the female characters in that one are all self-driven, well, how to put it? Like they're all well-written female characters that just have big boobs. You don't miss like fan service is done good? Yes. Yeah, Evidence and Shadow it was so much fun to watch. And season 2 will be coming out in October. Basically, 3 more months. 2 more months, actually. And did the Healer Redo thing also get an anime adaptation? No, never seen it. Absolutely never seen it. I have no clue what you're talking about. Absolutely never seen Redo of Healer. I have no clue what it's about. Isn't that about that little dude that just basically becomes the best healer ever? Yes. There's definitely no uncensored version of that one going around. Also, the censored version is also kind of funny. The Shield Hero, not the Shield Hero one, the Redo of Healer one, which is basically, oof. That show has issues. The Alpha has issues, I think. Isn't that a porn anime? Well, yes, it is. It more or less is a full-blown hentai. But for some reason, and I'm still not quite sure how they managed to pull it off, it just aired with all the other ones in Japan, heavily censored. And there's this one, basically half of the episode where they're looking at the wall. That's the only thing you see. You're looking at the wall. Because whatever is happening can't be shown anywhere. What have you walked into? Nothing. We've never seen it. Right, guys? We've never seen it. We don't know what it's about. Absolutely. Yeah, those sadly exist. But yeah, 7 Deadly Sins. There was also one that it's just, oof. I did watch it, I think the first season and the second one, and then I was like, you know what, I'm good. I'm going to go somewhere else. Right. Nobody's never seen it. No, definitely not. We have not seen or read Kaifuku Jutsu no Nyo. No, never, 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 never. Absolutely. Good, 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 good. Now, watch more of the vending machine anime. That thing is super fun. I really do enjoy the vending machine anime, especially this season. And the bad thing, it's not even that bad. The non-stop giggling is not helping. What? What do you mean? Boltzig really liked and could identify with the main character. Oof. I mean, wasn't there like one episode where he actually grew a beard? There we go. There we go. All right, stainless steel. It's not really running that well. Why is that? Because we're out of steel, and we're out of steel because we're out of coke, and we're out of coke. We're not really out of coke. Coke train is probably having issues. Do we really need to make a bigger coke train? I mean, coke train is just leaving the station. You want the anime featuring the Isekai main protagonist's goat truck-kun? I still want to see like an Isekai anime where it's all about truck-kun. Like two trucks hitting each other, and by that, Isekaiing themselves into another world. And then just starting running over other people. Something like that. I mean, the vending machine one gets close. I mean, it's the first one we've seen where a person gets basically transformed into an inanimate object. Well, semi-inanimate. You probably need more coke trains or faster loading, unloading. Yes, probably. I think it's also actually a bit of an issue of how much coke we actually make. Maybe not. Maybe we just need a second coke train. Problem is, the moment we put the second coke train in here, it might just be loading, actually. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Maybe, you know what we probably need? We probably need to order up the train earlier, because at most, there's 4 full belts coming out of here at most. And it's coming in at a speed of 8 full Gs. Have you read Everyone Likes Large Chests? No. But I have read Whatever Happens in the Dungeon. Which is a lot of fun, actually. Can highly recommend that one. There we go. Web novel about the mimic? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah, the one about Whatever Happens about in the Dungeon is basically a Korean artist, I think, who just wanted to make a fun manga or web novel, or a manhwa in this case, about dick jokes. It's kind of fun. It's pretty good, actually. Bolt indirectly confirms he likes flat chests. Well, oh, no, let's look at it there. And the animes that have a whole paragraph for a title is just hit different. Yeah, they're also getting like more and more weird over time. Like, some of them are still kind of decent, but most of them is just like, okay. No. There was one, I think a season or 2 ago, which basically was, what was that again? It was more or less get all the standard elements in here, where you have like this random dude who's basically a mage, has a slime body, and has like a big dog for a friend, and it's all the same, and it basically applies to 3 or 4 different isekais. Good. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this thing. I mean, now if you think about it, and if you actually think about it, it goes out of the train at the speed of 8 belts. But it also goes into the train at the speed of 8 belts. And in the meantime, it goes out of the deposit at the speed of 4 belts. So basically, this train, if this train would instantly be back in the deposit, and I mean instantly, start loading up again, and then coming back over here instantly, then this would work at full speed. But that's the problem. That's exactly not what's happening. Because during the time that the train unloads at half speed, or the train unloads at 2 speed and loads at 2 speed, But it takes also twice the time to do that. Because you have the full loading operation and the full unloading operation. And that's each running at 8 belts, but you can only do one of them at a time. So basically it's running at 4 belts. Which, at the same time, this thing over here unloads at 4 belts. So that's the whole issue that we have over here. Llama Boy, hello there. And that time you was reincarnated as slime, watched the first season and dropped it? Really? I mean, I do kind of understand it. Because when you watch that one, it's basically like... I did this thing, defeated that monster. Then we became friends. Yay! And then he goes over to the next thing. And that was this monster. I defeated it. And then we became friends. Yay! And it just keeps on doing that over and over and over. The only reason why I stayed for that one is because I just kind of liked it. It was fun. But yeah, I did kind of get bored with it a bit well as it was going like that. But not bored enough to drop it. There we go. There we go. Also, when it came out, EZK was pretty new. The Dark Messiah of the Vengeful Hero. Don't think it'll get an anime. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Perfect. All right. All right. We don't have a lot of it yet. And we got Caesar Slime anime. Yeah, that's a lot. Also, of course, what was it again? I definitely never... There was this one anime. What was that? Like already 3 years ago? Also basically smut, but there's actually nothing happening in there. But a lot of fun. The interspecies reviewer one, which actually did get pulled from the network because they kind of went overboard with it. But that one was also a lot of fun, especially like just watching it. Especially all the dialogues they have in that one. Red Lotus will help. Red Lotus will help as well. That is very true. That is very true. Speaking of Red Lotus, yeah, you know, maybe skip all of this. Once we have electronics, we should probably swivel over to this. Just so that we can set up faster train stations. Because that's definitely going to be worth it. We all know golems are the way to go. I think there was actually an episode about golems in there. There we go. Yeah, and Red Undergrounds are worth it. Definitely also loading and unloading trains faster is definitely worth it. Absolutely worth it. Up to the point that we upgrade all these machines to red, and then it's basically broken again. Stefan, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, we don't really have a lot of stainless steel over here yet. It's not enough to fill up the depot yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I will probably let the game run again, like just a bit, just to beef up a bit on the stainless steel. But stainless steel is more or less good to go, especially once we get the coke under control. Now, speaking of coke, there is maybe 1 or 2 things we can do about that. Especially over here. Yeah, look at that. This thing over here, pretty darn full all the time. We could try to export some coke over here. We don't really have a lot of grip on it. But we could definitely try to export this coke over here into a train station or something like that. We can get like... Well, we can get 4 belts out over here. Just going through the top. But then, where do we go from over here? Oof. Then again, we can... never mind. But we could make a train station over here. And just start exporting this coke. Then again... Yeah, why not? But this will probably also back itself up quite fast because then something else happens. There we go. Tired of the rain? The apartment being dropped below 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, over here it's kind of fine, actually. It's not that cold yet. But I'm really much enjoying not the super hot weather. And I basically had my windows open over here for the last 10 days or something like that. And it's now real nice in here. Deadman Deathplay, very good. I really enjoyed that one. I'm very curious to see how it continues. It's definitely high on my list for the next season because it continues on the next season. There we go. There we go. Especially because of the sharks in it. I mean, everything that has sharks in it is just plain better. Good, but to be perfectly honest, it's basically midnight. I'm super duper tired. We got stainless steel finally done. So I'm very happy about that. We just need to optimize it a bit and let it run a bit, but then stainless steel is more or less ready to go. We could actually start thinking about red circuits next time. Oh, what the fuck? Is it really red circuit time next time? Are we really going into red circuits? Oh, shit. I guess we are. Red circuits are the next thing we can do after stainless steel. Stainless steel definitely needs to be optimized. We definitely should make a hot air build over here so that we can use the better recipes. Currently, we're not using that, but yes. And with you, the heat isn't good, but just ask for 1 or 2 degrees more. Yeah. Also, it feels kind of weird, like turning on your heater in the summer where you go like, wait a minute. What? Maybe just put your PC like in the corner and maybe just start calculating pi or something like that. Give it like some boost. It'll be fine. Or maybe start crunching some Bitcoin. Anything will go. Good. But yes, I'm kind of tired and I still need to prepare some YouTube stuff for like Wednesday and Thursday because I will be on a business trip. Well, not really a business trip. I will actually be in the office, which is technically a business trip. So I do need to think about that as well. Good. So here we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, who are we going to rate? Let's make this short and snappy because I am kind of tired. And I definitely am not going to watch... I'm so going to watch more Hunter tonight. I see I'm a flanker over there. We should send him some love over. He's doing some Call of Duty. But on this, I'm doing some Creeper World, which I guess is fine. Let's go over to Flanker. Flanker is such a nice lad. Unless he's basically finishing up. I think Flanker also has kind of broken his sleep cycle because he's only been streaming for like an hour yet. There we go. I will not do turn it on. Maybe you make up his during the night heat. Yeah, something like that. Oh, all right, where's he? I'm a flanker. There we go. We're going over to this magnificent land. I'm a flanker. You guys know I'm a flanker. He rates us every now and then. He's currently doing Murder Monday, where he's playing some Call of Duty with his buddies and his community. And it's always fun to raid him. I still kind of want to play some Ready or Not again with him at some point in time. But if we just don't really seem to match or get our schedules together, which is usually the issue, but I'm trying my best to make it happen. So we will see. We will see. Nevertheless, thank you so much for all the lovely follows over here tonight. There were a couple of them. They are anonymous, so you will get a shout out. Yeah, I will think about you all. There we go. How about that? Mike, thank you so much for the resub. Big Clown, thank you so much for the resub. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Acronymus resub, thank you so much for that. Dr. Drager resubscribed, thank you so much for that as well. Wally resubscribed. Wise Moth, thank you as well. And I'm just going to hit the raid button. Good night. Have a good one.